Good day, mate. Good day, mate.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? On this day? Let me just double check that everything is working and then we will begin. But in the meantime, what have you been up to? How are you? What's going on? Let me see here. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. How's this looking? Let's go ahead and scooch that way. All right. Yeah, we should be good. Let's go ahead and move on over here. Welcoming everybody. How are you today? Secret. Welcome in, Secret. How are you today? Emmers. Hello. Welcoming. Do you have something special on Saturday? I don't. Do you? Sassy, welcome in. How are you? Let's see. And Yemit, hello. I didn't miss any check-ins. Okay, yeah. Yemit, welcome in. And Sassy, thank you so much for the 65 stream streak. Thank you so much for being here for 65 streams. Incredible. I'm being scam called by someone pretending to be the Indian embassy. Oh no. How's that going? What do they want? Also, since she's here, not this Saturday. Which Saturday? It's next Saturday. What is next Saturday? That's April 3rd? No, 4th? 5th? When is that? April 5th. Oh! Emmers' birthday is on the 5th. Oh, that was to Emmers. No. I was like, do I have something planned? It's like, what's happening? I see. This makes more sense. Emmers, do you have anything special planned for next Saturday? I will be opening up this, but I figured we'd just chat for a little bit. One, we are playing No Man's Sky today. Next weekend is the marathon I do work for, but your birthday. But your birthday. What are you doing for your birthday? We're playing No Man's Sky today, and that is because there's a new update that went out. Today's update is smaller than like the previous ones, but they've added a bunch of stuff that I want to check out. Plus, we can always build like a base or something. But there's going to be an expedition soon. Maybe Friday? I feel like it's a small enough update that maybe they're like, last time there was like a major delay. For one, I think there was still an expedition going, and they extended it. And so that pushed the expedition like to another, like the next week. This time, this update is a lot smaller. It's not a complete overhaul of the planets or anything. This one is, they've added archaeology, and you can now find fossils, trade them, sell them, buy them, or now display the fossils. You can actually create your own fossil displays with like just different bones mashed up together. You can also, I think, just place like the individual ones as well. And what else? Oh, there's like new enemies that are like relic guardian enemies and stuff. They look crazy. It actually looks like something that would probably be in Light No Fire because they look very fantasy. But there are these now like stone golem things. There's now like bone animals that you can find, and oh goodness, I cannot wait. I'm going to save talking about this because it's not going to be interesting talking about it. I'll show it once we get into the game. But there is a quality of life upgrade or update that is so good, and it's probably the most important thing. But we'll get into that. There are 4,000 days in March this year, so it's understandable that you got mixed up. This has felt like a long month. I agree. This has felt like a very long month, but what can you do? But what else have you guys been up to before we open up this Nendoroid? I will say, I have already peeled off the little like back tape that was here. Props to them for using a tape that's like so like easy to remove. There's no tearing of the box. I'm not even like a box collector person, but I like that. It makes me happy. I hate the first time when you like open something really nice that you're like looking forward to and you like tear the box a little bit. Just it sours the experience, in my opinion. Very excited. Too much to bear. Look at what we got. We're gonna open this very, very soon. The man on the phone has yelled at me for hanging up on him. He called again. There are still 3 weeks until my spring break. I'm not sure I'm going to survive. You can do it, Sassy. I believe. I believe. He's called 3 times? Yeah, time to block. Time to block that call. OMG, I want. I know. I'm very excited to see it. He's going to be on my desk with the other 2 Senshis that I have. Is that too many Senshis? Surely not. It is now officially a week until the Nintendo Direct. This time next week, we will know. We will have answers. We will have like official news on it. Oh, also, there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. I don't know if you guys saw that. There is, in fact, we were talking about it yesterday, that there's rumors of another one. There is a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. It is only Switch 1 stuff. They said they will not talk about Switch 2 at all. I assume there are going to be some games there that will be available on the Switch 2. Maybe they'll announce that later. But it is strictly Switch 1. It's not an indie direct. It's like a normal direct, I guess. Which, weird. I guess weird that they're doing that. I suppose, at the very least, I could see them being like, we can remind people a week out that there will be a direct. It's a spoof number. The spoof number is the actual Indian embassy number. Really? Wow, that's talented that they do that. Shady, welcome in. How are you? How did your speaking engagement go? Crushed it. I knew you would. Classic Shady. You know, it's funny. I was thinking about this because someone recently asked me if I liked public speaking, and I didn't really answer them, but I didn't say yes. And it's not that I like public speaking. I don't mind public speaking. Like, I have zero fear of it. I have zero issue about it. The only like anxiety that I have is like, do I have the time to like get all of the materials together and like make it interesting? But like the actual speaking about like speaking on a stage or something is not something that like makes me nervous. But it was funny because this person like asked if I would ever do public speaking, and I just kind of didn't answer. I gave a very non-answer. And in my head though later I was like, the thing about like if someone asks you if you like public speaking in a sort of business context, there is a good chance that they will get you to try to public speak then. Like they will put you, and that's just like, I don't want that work. I don't want to put the work and effort into that. I feel like I already do that for stream in a way. So like, I know I seem very unprepared most of the time, but like, I feel like I'm already doing that in a way. So it's just not on my, things I want to bring up in a business context as a skill. The teacher got a bunch of messages afterwards being like, Nick's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. In the room, they were very 17 years old. I could care less, but there were some nice questions. What? So was this at a high school? I get that. I would never say I like it. Yeah, you see, that's one of those, like, oh, if you admit to saying, like, that you can do this or you like this or that you will do this, then people will start being like, oh, like, okay, then, yeah, let's get you to do that. High school, oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. That's very, very cool. I'm glad it went well. Were there any jokes that, like, crushed? I assume, there were probably some jokes, I assume. What was your opening joke? I would just treat it as a stand-up. A stand-up comedy routine. Media English class starting a script writing unit. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. I assume like, I would have been like, this person's famous. Did you mention any of the, like, video games that you've written for? Because that'd be cool. That would be, for me, that'd be like, oh, that's dope. Trying to think. Oh, also, and Shady, you'll be able to chime in on this because I know you've heard of it because you posted something about it. But I saw yesterday, and I posted about this on my Blue Sky, but I saw yesterday, like, an official preview of the Disco Elysium mobile game, and it's like, please stop, he's already dead. Like, just, why are you doing this? It's so bad. It's so bad. I am not a fan. My opening joke was, hi, I'm Nick, and I have a beagle puppy named Goose. I played a video of her, then was like, so why does it matter? And then showed another Goose video, then put a slide that says, thanks for listening. That's so good. Oh no, yeah. It's who is it? What outlet? What gaming news thing? I forget what their name is escaping me. I keep wanting to say GCI. That's my internet company. Gilmore, welcome in. IGN. There we go. IGN did a thing where they, like, showed an actual preview of, like, what it looks like when you're in the whirling in rags at the very start of the game. And I think she was trying to sell the game, but, like, this just took me out of it. She was like, Disco Elysium, like, billions of words, all of that. What if they, like, we've got a preview of the game for Android, and like, basically they've taken that and they've made it a lot simpler. Like, they have, like, just kind of gotten rid of a lot of all the extra words, but there's, like, still some voice acting and, like, whatever. And I was like, you mean you're taking out, like, the best parts of the game, basically? Like, the writing is what made it good. Like, that, in my opinion, like, it's not really the gameplay of, like, walking around Revachol and all of that. It's getting immersed in the story and the world and the characters and, like, and the decisions that you make. But now it's like, it's a vertical game where it takes up, like, where you're not, it's more of like a point and click game also. Like, it's instead of, like, moving your character around, you just kind of swipe the screen around to look around a static scene, and you just can click on things. And then, like, when you talk to a character, like, a portrait comes up. And yeah, it's just like, I was just like, no, why are you doing this? Nobody wants this. Let's see. Then I loosely tried, Gilmore, how are you though? How's your day? Then I loosely tried to tie that back into how to structure a story in a way of how I should have actually structured this presentation. Oh, that's so fun. I did briefly mention I've written games, and there was a question at the end about it. What did they ask? Or just like, what games? But I am not, but you're so famous, Shady. You've talked to people who are on TV. That's famous to me. Taking out the writing. Yeah, they're like, they're simplifying it to make it, like, mobile friendly. And it's just like, did you see that Cristiano Ronaldo is in Fatal Fury? No, I did not. That is Is he a Fatal Fury fan? How did that come about? That's so weird. Or just not what I would expect anyways. I mean, maybe he's like a huge Fatal Fury fan and is like so totally on board. But he's a playable character and he takes butt with a football. What does he do? Kicks. Oh, he kicks butt with a football. Okay. That's wild. I'll have to look up a video of that because that seems, or post it in the Discord, post it in gaming so I can check it out later. How do I say I don't understand this game better than I'm taking out the writing? I hate my autocorrect. No, you're totally good. Don't worry about it. That happens to me all the time. Yeah, Shady, that's, I mean, 100%. It's like Disco Elysium was the writing and like moving around and stuff, that was like not the I don't know, that wasn't the gameplay part of it. Like, yes, it was cool to like move around and the music was very like, you know, it fits as you walk around and there are quiet moments and stuff and that lets you kind of think and sit, but yeah, it's like it's not the point exactly. And so they have reduced the script to make it a more mobile friendly experience. They say that it is meant to be more of a to be played in short bursts than in like a normal play session. And I'm just like, no, why would you do this? Look how they massacred my boy. That's what I posted in Blue Sky. Because I was like, this isn't disco. This isn't disco. You have killed disco again. How many times does disco have to die? I sent it. Let me like get a quick look of it. Oh my gosh. You know what? I actually saw the picture for this and I didn't even process that it was Ronaldo. Oh my gosh. That is wild. I wonder how this came about, like how this deal came about. His super move's pretty cool though. How random. I'm tired being a sloth today. That is fair. You know what? And you deserve it. Be a sloth today. I think rest is good. Maximum disco. Well, it is very disco that this would happen to Disco Elysium. It just continues to get more and more disco, but makes me sadder. Actually looks like a good character though. That actually, yeah, he does actually look pretty fun. I have not played Fatal Fury. I do like some SNK fighting games, but some of the older ones, but I've not played Fatal Fury. Well, let's open up my Senshi. I didn't set up a second camera or anything, so I'll have to like just keep holding up stuff. But so excited. How am I today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good today. How are you? How are you? Are you already back home from your travels? So I've never owned a Nendoroid before, so there is a lot to this that I don't know. Let's put that there. Lots of pieces. For those that don't know, oh my goodness, that's hilarious. So for those that don't know, a Nendoroid comes with like a bunch of pieces that you can use to customize your character. So like hilariously, look at, I love this, just like just the head of just the face of Senshi just cracks me up. That is amazing. Oh, so good. Oh, I love this. Okay, so it also comes, so hold on, we have Senshi. a bowl or like a pot. It's his pot and shield, but it has food in it. Some bread. We have 2 arms here. One is holding chopsticks. The other one is holding, looks like rice, egg, and something else. I think these are all modeled after stuff from the anime, so I'm sure people would know, like, this is from this episode. I don't know that. A Nendoroid from Good Smile. Yes. Okay. It also comes with, though, what's kind of cool is it comes with like a little stand with like a little like arm thing so that you can like keep them. How does this work? Ah, there you go. So you can like keep them. Ah, there we go. There we go. So you can like keep them upright, which is kind of fun. It also comes with 2 different arms. This is for if you want to have him holding the pot. And then there is this piece, and I am not sure what this goes to yet. I'm sure I will find out. But so here we have Senshi. This is what Senshi looks like without his helmet on. I have taken off his face. Hold on. I'm so scared. Hold on. I have removed his lower half. There's so much plastic. Like, there's plastic on all the individual pieces. Okay. Okay, there's that. Does this just pop? Oh, it does just pop off. Okay. I was scared to do that. All right. So you could actually have helmetless Senshi if you wanted. That's kind of neat. All right. I am removing all of the pieces and, like, taking off the plastic bits. I have be-armed and be-legged him. Is that all the plastic? Okay. So, I'm thinking... let me show you all the individual pieces. So here we have... Oh, and this is cool. Okay, so... Oh, it's so neat. So here is his pot. And it comes with, then, like, this foodstuffs that you can put in there. Or, if you wanted... Instead, you can just remove this and put the bread. So if you wanted, you could have the fresh bread. That's so good. I kind of think... Oh, there's also, I missed, there's, they have his knife and a ladle as well. What Senshi should we do? First off, which face? Eyes open or smiley? My chair? It's fine. What face should we do? Smiley or, so normal, happy, or smiley? Smiley? Smiley is good. I also feel like it goes well with the food. Open? Happy? We have 2 for this one. 1 for open. Anybody else? Any other thoughts? Then ends up being a tie. Oh, man. First in, best dress, sorry. We'll start off with this one. We can see. We can change him out. Oh my gosh. Okay. Do I know how to put this? So his face goes here. Face assembled. Okay. So one. So this is what we got. Put his... Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. There we go. Oh, neat. Okay, so so this piece here, this piece here is what connects the head and the torso. What its point is so that it like pivots. So if you wanted, I mean, it probably doesn't, it's not like great on him because he has this giant helmet, but it is kind of nice because you could like have it just tilted a little bit further up or down. That's kind of neat. Shady, welcome in. I mean, Joss, welcome in. I looked up, saw Shady's name, but I heard your thing. That's my bad. Shady, you get a second welcome. Oh, Pons, how? I saw your message. I was gonna respond after stream, but I love it. That's so good. By the way, oh, Pons, did you see? You may have already known this, but Mirage's mythic skin was data mined, and it's ridiculous. Okay, so here's the thing now. So we have regular old. Oh, so there's three. There's actually three arms. We have this one would be for, this one's just a closed fist. You can't put anything in it. This is if you wanted him to hold either his knife or the ladle, which let me get that out of here. It's like taped in. It's a must buy. I will get it. I will get it. I will say there are a lot of Mirage mains who are unhappy, but I think it fits. So here's his knife and his little ladle. So this would be, if we wanted, we could just put him smiling, holding his knife. Just so good. Or, so we have that. There is the two arms for holding the pot. And then there are these. Oh, this hand fell off. Then there are these. There we go. Where it's chopsticks. It's kind of hard to see. Chopsticks and then like a little bowl of something. Nothing but wholesome thoughts behind those eyes. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, the new sub badge, you got it. Oh, so good. Obsessed with this Android. I am too. So what do you think? Should we do chopsticks in a small bowl, him holding the pot or pan or whatever this is, with one of the two foods, or just him holding a knife? What should we do? Or the ladle? Let's see if there's any consensus. But yeah, Opons, I will be getting it. It's ridiculous. I think my only complaint of the skin is I do wish his ultimate, I mean not his ultimate, I wish his executioner finisher move utilized decoys in some way. I think that would be great. Even if it was something like, what if like there were two other decoys that like floated down with him or something? That would be kind of fun and kind of funny. Or maybe if they were even smaller, what if they were also like little winged angel people? That would be great. That's the only thing I would change. Otherwise, like I'm okay. At first I was like, why is he blue? But then I'm like, that would be very funny. Can you suggest that to them? Just say add just two little angel mirages to go with them. Be so good. Holding his pot, definitely. We can do that. Any other opinions? I'll take consensus. Let me open up the arms. Yep, all my I'm fine with that. If we get little angel mirages, I'm totally fine with that. And Ginny, welcome in. How's it going? This little baggie is like sealed. Where's my knife? There it is. All right, hold on. Okay, we have arms. All right, so here are the arms with the
Good day, mate.
or like the holding hands. We haven't gotten into No Man's Sky yet. We've just been chatting. Let's see. I'm just wrapping up work in the office today, so I've got to run. But I just want to say hi, Joss. It's so good to see you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Have a good day, Joss. I think for the fuel up, also Gilmore. No opinions here. Fair. It's okay. We'll do. Why can't I close this? Oh, it's there. You go. All right. Let me de-arm him. So, okay. His shoulders stay.
Good day, mate.
It's weird to see him, like, smiling, but his arms are
Good day, mate.
removed. All right, that's his arm here. So we currently have this. Currently have this. Now, do we want the bread or do we want the like meat dish or like the full meal? What do we want? Full meal or bread in the pot? You can. This is removable. The meal does look really good. Actually, I do kind of. It's very iconic. Also, dungeon meshy. Let's do the meal. Actually, it's very easy to swap out. Let me put the pot in first. Oh. Okay, hold on. Need to figure out. Maybe like. There we go. All right. Oh no. His left hand doesn't want to like stay attached to the pot. Careful. Okay. Careful. Trying to now. There we go. All right. All right. Yay. Okay. So now we have this. Let me eat. There you go. Now let me put him on the little stand. How does this work? I've messed up the pot. Okay. All right. We have it. Presenting. Senshi! Look how good. Let's see if we can just very... Oh, no, that's like... Any lower and it's gonna probably knock the pot out of his hand. But look, so good. Love it. So adorable. Oh, let me see it. Let me fix this so you guys can see up close what you've done. What we've done. Look at that. So good. There's the... I'm actually not. I'm surprised that's not chroma keyed. I guess it's like a lime green enough to be fine. But look, you can weep, weep, weep. So good. The detail is great. It honestly looks like it's perfect. I love it. And so that's going to just sit on my desk now. I also have just staring at me the headless, or the decapitated head of Senshi just staring at me just off to the side. It's great. That should also stay there. Just to remind me not to mess up. Because you never know when you'll get decapitated. Perfect. Oh, it looks so great. I'll have to take a picture and post it on the different social medias. I bought it. Nice. I think I would need to check. I remember there was some place that was like, if you pre-order from us, you can get another accessory. Obviously, so not available anymore. But I wonder if I can find like the other piece or whatever it is on like eBay or something. I don't know. But anyway, thank you guys for bearing with all that. So fun. I'm gonna keep all the pieces right here in my desk. And it's fun because that way, like, so with Nendoroids, you can then like change out the different pieces. You can like, you know, if you want it to look a little bit different, you can do that. Some of them have very like posable arms and legs so that you can put them in like wildly different positions and stuff, but this is just perfect for Senshi. I have so much Senshi merch. I only have I have the 3 on my desk now. And I have a like a microfiber cloth that has them on him. Yes, join me in posting Nendoroid pics. I only have, this is the only one, but I will definitely post, at least share a story with it or something. I need to, like, well, I need to dust my desk. I need to get, like, a duster. And then post, like, a picture of all of it. Have some being imported? Oh, that's so fun. Which did you get? And I know, Emmers, do you have, what all do you have? You have some of the Phoenix Wright ones. Gotta get to go to a meeting. Have a nice day, All Shady. Thanks for coming in. I'm glad the meeting went well, or the speaking thing went well. I hope you have a good one. Hope you have a good day. What was I gonna say? Thanks for asking. Of course, be well. I hope you have a good one. Was there something else that was announced in the past day? I can't remember. You've got Phoenix Wright, Miles Edgeworth, Maya, and Apologist. Okay, that's awesome. So so all of yours are Phoenix Wright ones?
Good day, mate.
Johnzo, welcome in. How are you? By the way, Johnzo, you were correct. There is a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Good day, Jet. Doing good, or doing well. I'm glad. You've got Conan, Kaito, Kaito Kid, Shinichi, and Ron. I don't know who Shinichi and Ron is. Ron Weasley? Just kidding. I can't wait. I'm very curious to see what is going to be announced. Like, very curious what they're like, because it's basically an in between direct. My uncle is Nintendo and said what would happen. Oh my gosh. Can you get me a Switch 2? Got Wind Waker Link. Oh wow, Wind Waker Zelda, Majora's Mask Link, Breath of the Wild Link, Breath of the Wild Zelda, Breath of the Wild Guardian. I didn't know there was a Guardian one. That's wild. I don't know what I would get if I got Iron Man and Geralt. I think that's more likely. Of Rivia, Yugi and Seto Kaiba. Dang. Oh my gosh. I don't know what other character I would really want. Senshi was just perfect. Because he's such a good character also. So like I was like, oh, I really want. Yeah. I know who he is, but I've never played The Witcher, so my pronunciation might be wrong. Gerald? It's probably not Gerald. That doesn't sound right. That sounds less intimidating. No, apologies to the Geralds in chat. No, not Gerald. It's because you guys will say it's because I say GIF. Gerald of Rivia. The thing you guys don't know is the creator of Gerald pronounces it Gerald. So it's actually pronounced Zeralt. Now, if we ever play The Witcher, I will be calling him Gerald. Just for the record. I will refer to him as Gerald the entire time. What else? Let me see here. Yeah, okay, so tomorrow at 6 a.m. my time, 7 a.m. Pacific, there is a Nintendo Direct featuring 30 minutes of upcoming games for Nintendo Switch. There will be no updates about Nintendo Switch 2 during this presentation. So I assume this means none of the games listed will at least be announced for Switch 2 tomorrow, but I mean, could very well be released for both. Well, I guess a lot of the games are, I mean, the Switch 2 is going to be backwards compatible, so it probably doesn't matter. It is the creator who is wrong. Exactly. Then there are all the Figmas I have. Those are just the Nendroids. Oh my goodness. Figmas, I don't really know as much about. Are they kind of similar to? Gerald. Oh, Gerald. What a guy. Let me see. Anything else? There's going to be a PlayStation sale. The spring sale is coming up. They're more proportioned. Oh, yeah. Okay, actually, I think I can picture what they look like. You see, I like the chibis. I like the chibis a lot. I think it's just so cute. There are probably some characters I'd prefer to have as real though. They are. Yeah, I love it. Let me see. Anything else? Anything else been announced? Figma seem to have more accessories. If they come up with a Senshi Figma, I'd be interested in that. Let me comment on this real fast. Boop, 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 boop. And then we'll be hopping into No Man's Sky. Do we need to run ads? Nah, we're good. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and hop into the game. This is a smaller update for No Man's Sky, but we will expedition is not out yet. But we'll get to see sort of in my normal save the new stuff. We'll try to find some of the new stuff. So I'll go ahead and move on over. No Man's Sky Relics introduces deeper paleontology, customizable fossil exhibits, a new community expedition, and more. For full details, check out nomansky.com. There's a bunch of stuff listed there. Turn your hand to paleontology and unearth a vast array of fossils. Assemble fossils to create your own unique exhibits, but stay alert for the strange life forms that haunt the boneyards. Join the community on a bone hunting expedition and earn exclusive customization options. In the expedition, there's a new, stone jetpack that looks dope. There's also stone armor and stuff. It actually looks really cool, but I don't think it's for the Gek though. I think it'll be for just like the anomalous or whatever it is. Also, I've been trying to figure out, and you guys can help me. I have found a few white grass planets that I am trying to decide which I want to build on. They each have their own positives and minuses. And so you guys can help me decide which one I should build on today. Potentially would like to build a little museum, you know? So I wonder... Let me call in my freighter. So I don't know where to find a lot of this stuff yet. And I wonder, some planets have things called ancient bones, and I wonder if that's where we need to go, because that's where you would typically find fossils before. So I don't know if that is where they are, or if you can just find fossils everywhere now, or any of that. So let's take a gander. We're gonna scan the system I'm in. Oh, and then I'll be able to show you one of the new changes. That's so good. Like, honestly, the best thing that they've added. So let's see. Any of these have ancient bones? This one does, and it actually has a new icon. This icon is new. Oh, and actually one of the places that I was going to potentially build on has ancient bones as well. So, let's go there. It's actually a white grass place. I mean, it kind of makes sense if we're going to find fossils there. Maybe that is the one we build on. But I want to test something out. So how does this work? Do I need to be flying? Okay, so now, when you are looking at this map, for those who have played No Man's Sky, one of the tough things about getting into a system, and if you're like trying to find a specific one, like for example, sometimes, you know, I'm like, oh, that's a bug. That happened to us last time. That is actually the galaxy map. That is like loaded into the space for some reason. So very cool. Ignore the trippy colors. So sometimes you're like, where is this planet? Especially now when there's billions of dots just everywhere. Oh, look, they're gone. Sometimes it's like, where is this one planet? Like, which one is it? I'm not sure. Now, if you go into discoveries, you can select a planet, and you can now say mark planet, pin planet location to navigational systems. So how does that look? Ah, it's that planet icon. Oh, so good. So perfect. How great is that? What a quality of life update. And that's the update. We can stop here. Honestly, the best. Because there was like, in the last expedition, I didn't really have trouble with this because but I had to be, it was very front of mind. In the last expedition, one of the things you had to do was go to this one system that had like it was one big planet with like 5 moons. You had to stop at every moon for one of the like quests. Like just land, get out, get back in, go to each one. And a lot of people got confused. They were like, I've been to the same 3 moons like over and over again because I'm getting lost as to like which ones I've been to and all that. How fun though. What a great Hello Games, you've done it. You've done it. I don't really care what else you've done. And as someone who likes exploring, this happens a lot where I'm just like, where is this planet? I have zero idea where it is. I wonder how it'll work if it is on the opposite side of another planet. I missed it. What do they do? You see this See this planet icon? Now, so what you can do is you can go into, like, this planetary map. And if you choose a planet and highlight over it, you can now mark planet. And so what that does is when you're looking around, it tells you which planet that is. Now that planet is marked. So as somebody who likes exploring, and typically when I'm exploring, I'm looking for specific types of planets. Like, I'm like, I want to find ice planets, or I want to find fire. That is brilliant, yes. Because I always get lost, and I am always like, where is this on, if there's like, because some systems have like, I think up to 6 planets, or multiple moons, or whatever, and it's just like, where is this thing? Where, like, I can't find it. I used to do this. This was my way of finding stuff. If you go into first-person mode while you're in a ship, that little radar in front of you shows you planets. And so if I couldn't find the one I was looking for, I would be like, oh, maybe it's behind one. Because, like, this shows here there are 2 planets. Like, you can see the rings of the other one. But if that one didn't have rings, you might not see it. So, like, I would go through like this, which is, like, I mean, immersive, I would say, but efficient? No. And it is one of those fun things where it's like, yeah, if you don't want to use the, you know, lock-on system or whatever, or not lock-on, but like the, you know, if you don't want to use the, hit brake. You know, if you still want to use just the spaceship thing, you can do that, but I would spend forever trying to find the plane I'm looking for, and it would always be on the other side of the galaxy. Yeah, 100%. Now, if I told you about this game, it's super cute. Has a demo. My Little Puppy. I don't think so. Can you link it so I can check it out? It's a day 1 for me, especially since I saw a Nessie. Amazing. So, this is one of the planets that I'm considering building on. And this has some positives. For one, it has glowing water, which is pretty dope. That is something that's like, all right, I am here for that. This is a white grass planet. It has sort of a purplish hue to it, and the trees are purple, bluish purple. Now, for me, I would rather not have the purplish hue because I like seeing the white grass from like very far away. I think it's very cool. This also has mountains, which is pretty dope. The other 2 that I found are white grass. One is all white and it has red trees, like bright red trees. It actually looks very cool. Does it have water? No, I think that one does have water. And then I found another one that is like very nice white, but that one doesn't have any water at all. And it's pretty flat. But this one, we might as well just stick to this. What do you guys think of this planet? Do you like it? Should we build on here? I mean, like, if we're gonna get fossils from here, I suppose we shouldn't remove the fossils from, you know, their planet. It feels like desecrating, you know, graves. Ooh, fossil bed. So one thing they've also added, I wonder if that is, I mean, let's go see. How far? Oh, wait. Oh, also one of the planets has aggressive sentinels. That's the other. It's like perfect despite, except for the sentinels are aggressive. It reminds me of Stray, but for dog lovers. Oh, wait. No, that's not right. I was thinking it's the animated one. What is this one? Oh, what is this? This looks adorable. Hold on, I'll put it in chat. This is the... There is a saying that when you depart from this world, the dog who went ahead will warmly welcome you. While spending time in dog heaven, Bongugu, the Welsh corgi, suddenly catches his dad's scent. Now he embarks on a journey to meet his dad. Will Bongugu be able to see his dad again? So you are a dead dog whose owner has died, and you are trying to find him. That is... Are we all going to cry? Yeah, the tags are adventure, dog, story rich, colorful, emotional. We are going to cry. This looks so adorable. I will add this to my wish list. We'll play that and all cry together. The animations and character designs look really nice. Wow. It's a good demo. I don't even have to play the demo. Oh my gosh. Is that Keanu Reeves? Or John Wick definitely is in the trailer. Oh my gosh. That looks so fun. We'll play it. Done. Consider it done. That looks incredible. You guys should check it out. The game I linked. Oh, now you can see it in the daytime. Let's go to this fossil bed. So, from my understanding, there are fossils you can find, as well as you can now find these, like, archaeological dig sites. And I wonder if that's what this is? If a fossil bed is that? But you can collect a bunch. And then, I think on the space station or somewhere else, maybe we might also need to unlock a part. There are, okay, no, this is different, so. Ooh. There's like a display that we can set up. So we'll have to build a base here too. Ancient bones. We got some legs. And that's the fun thing, is like, there are tons of fossil parts. Ooh. Okay, question. We'll have to see. I wonder, like... Oh, also, look, this planet has... This is the normal size of one of the animals. They're so tiny. Oh, is there one here? Oops. There is. I almost left one behind. What is that? Forearms? Okay, let's find some more. I guess I could also... Just destroy all these trees. Let me destroy the planet as I go dig up these bones. Oh, one thing that's also kind of cool is, so, like, you can, if you wanted, you could sell these. There's also apparently somebody, there's now an NPC, oops, who can trade fossils, and you could display them if you wanted. But another thing you can do is, another thing you can do... I don't see any more bones around here. No bones about it. Another thing you can do... Wait, what did that say? Learn a fossil display blueprint aboard the space anomaly. Use fossil displays to piece together bones and recreate... countless animal forms. Use assembled fossils at your base to create a museum, or package your exhibits for trade with travelers or on the open market. So, like, once you have created a fossil, like, set up like a display, you can actually package it and gift it to people, which is very fun, I think. So like, I'm sure that's going to be a thing in the anomaly, is people like just gifting fossils and stuff. And I'm here for that. That's just fun. I'm glad that they made that a thing. They definitely didn't have to do that. But the fact that you can like trade stuff, I kind of wonder, because a lot of what the devs have said has been like a lot of the worlds, they did Worlds Part 1, Worlds Part 2 last. Some of what they've said has been like, well, we were working on Light No Fire and we created a new technology, or like, you know, a system in place for that game, and we decided we wanted that in No Man's Sky as well. The water, for example. Water got overhauled over the last few updates, and that's because of Light No Fire. And I wonder if maybe like the fact that you can like package items together, like combine something, package them together, and then give them to people or trade them. I wonder if that is some feature in Light No Fire, which I could see. I could see that pretty easily. All right, let's look around. I would also love to find. I want to see if we find one of those like archaeological dig sites. They looked pretty cool. That's much further away than I realized. Also, I'm wearing the cape from the last expedition. Let me get my jetpack to reset. If not, we were gonna fall to our death. And I love it. It actually, I think it fits. It glows. The little spots on it glow. And you can kind of see it in the daytime, but it looks better at night, and it looks really cool. So I'm using the staff from the last expedition as well. I feel like it fits my Gek aesthetic quite well. Gek aesthetic, if you will. Tail, lash bone, and some swift legs. I wonder if the, oh gosh, wait, vigilant stone. Ooh, okay, hold on. I should probably swap multi-tool. What is this one? Is this my mining one, or is this... Yeah, I think so. This is the one that I use for combat, yes? Yeah, okay. So there are some new monsters in the game, and I think this is one of them. It must be. A vigilant stone. And it's red. Suspicious. I don't like that it's up on this hill, though. That's going to make fighting more difficult. More difficile, if you will. There are some new fauna that are just all bones, which are kind of neat. I wonder if we'll see any. It sounds like they've been added to some worlds that have ancient bones, as well as you can find them on like purple class. Unless they're all purple class or something. But the update or the patch notes made it sound like I should use a vehicle for this. Made it sound like you can find them pretty much on any planet now. So they said there are some guardians now that like protect some of the fossils. I assume this is what this is. I don't know how... I don't know if I should be careful. Like Will I... Is it just up on the ground? Do I have to dig it out? I think I have to dig it out. Oh. Oh! Oh, I see what happens. Okay, hold on. Let me reload. Anything else need to be reloaded? Okay. The Guardians awaken. Hello. Hello, Guardian. Ayo. His arm fell off. Oh, I just got hit by one of those plants. Where did I go? Where did he go? Did he get killed by this plant? Hello? Did he drop anything? Where did he go? The Guardian just disappeared? It's fine. I just won't worry about it. I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure he won't come and attack me. Is there only one bone? Where did he go? I feel like he died suddenly. We'll find another one. What's this? There's runaway mold here? Okay, yeah, we stay on this planet, I guess. Ooh, and they're purple. It's kind of cool. Runaway mold is a great way to get nanites, if you don't know. Ooh. Sassy, I feel like you would like these. So shiny. Let's put one of these down. Save point. Let's get more fossils, please. Oh, there's another one. Okay, we'll go see. We'll go check this one out this time. See if we can actually kill one. Instead of it just disappearing. I imagine it dropped something, so... It's, Ooh, there's two. Hello. Gosh, I can't see because of the grass. Because we're on a hill. Oh, just, okay, it explodes. We got polished stone. Oh, hello. Oh! That's pretty cool looking. Okay, so you get polished stone for defeating them. Makes sense. Polished stone was added last update. Is there more? Or just the one? It's for building, like, ruins and stuff. Buried cache, buried cache. Give fossils. How many does it show on here? Exotic goods? No. Curiosities? No. Surely not. Okay. Trade goods? Building parts? New. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if there are there like a few that are pre-made? I wonder how you get those. Surely there is a... Oh, fossil records. There we go. Oh, goodness. There are so many fossils? That's wild. Yeah, we'll get a whole bunch. Let's get in our car. I don't know if I could play the puppy game. It sounds sad. It looks a bit, but you're trying to be reunited with your owner. It really is kind of like Stray, isn't it? I mean, he didn't have an owner, but like trying to get back to family, I guess, you know. We'll play it and we'll just have a prerequisite that everyone brings some tissues. Where's the... There. It'll come with a cry warning. Trigger warning, crying. Do we see? Since we're moving this way, I want to like... Well, that wasn't a long storm. The one thing about these mountainous planets, sometimes it's just like maneuvering on them can be so difficult. Especially when you're trying to like... Okay, we have a bunch of stuff. I'm also trying to keep an eye out for... See if we find any like archaeological dig sites. Oh, I should have marked one of them. I also think I want to... I want to kind of move my settlement to one of these white grass planets. Ooh, so many. Give fossils. Warrior skull. We got some more legs. Biped legs. Flailing tailbone. And another flailing tailbone. There's another fossil bed there. Oh. Okay, so when you... Hello? Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, that would be a dope skin for the mech if you could get one. Okay, so maybe because there was 3 together, it made that giant one. Or maybe that, or maybe they're just randomized? I'm not really sure. That is a dope. That would be a cool mech. if they ever ended up adding that. But I'll just pick that up from there. Saddleback skull. Let's look around. Oh, also, our ads are playing. Let's go ahead and take a small break. If you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. And we will be RB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
So guess what I learned, everybody? Welcome back. The expedition is live. Why are we doing the expedition? It's my bad. My bad. We're gonna go do the expedition. I will also, what did that say? Okay, we can buy something in the anomaly apparently. We're zooming. Let's get started with the expedition. I know nothing of what is in it besides like some of the rewards. Also, some people are experiencing a bug where apparently the NPC ships are not landing. It seems like most of the people who said it are on PC. But they just like, if you go to like a trade outpost, they just like keep circling and cannot land. That is unfortunate if you need to like trade something, but Unless that's like an expedition bug. And we're about to see it for ourselves. Let's go ahead and get this. Let's see what's new. Ooh, oh, I see. Quadruped fossil display. A display case for a fossil calibrated for a four-legged organism. Arrange fossil pieces in this exhibit to reassemble creatures lost to time. Okay. We have the reptilian fossil display. So these are all, I guess, depending on if you want them shaped in certain ways. The biped. Very cool. Avian fossil display. Calibrated for flying organisms. And protoform. Display case for a fossil. Calibrated for a theoretical protoform. I wonder if that's like... You can just put anything together? Because that one does look weird. So maybe that is... I love the little displays and stuff. Oh, that's going to be so cool. Also, let me do this real fast. Also, I like this because this is a nice little brain break from Professor Layton. No math required today. We hope, unless the expedition surprises us. Would you like to build not fossil. Would you like to, well, build a fossil display? Here, solve this puzzle. Okay, so these aren't done yet. Thunder Ruth, welcome in. How are you? We know you from Yvy's stream. How's it going? Thunder. Let me give you the shout outs here. We are playing No Man's Sky today. Let me drop you a follow. Friends, welcome in. New people. Thunder Ruth, welcome in. Notes of Sophie, hello. I have a short little video to play for you. Enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this Siesta Fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? But welcome in. This is the best intro video. Thank you. I appreciate it. How was your stream, Thunder? I'm gonna call you Thunder because that's what YV calls you. What were you playing? It says, well, retro, but what were you playing? Thunder Ruth, a queer Welsh goblin who time travels through video game history from retro game classics like Crash Bandicoot to modern adventures in Baldur's Gate 3. They're on a quest for fun. Expect variety, nostalgia, and maybe a little chaos. Backseat gaming, always welcome. Well, welcome in, Thunder and everybody. My name is Jet. Right now we're playing No Man's Sky because a new update just dropped today. We have been playing Professor Layton and the Unwound Future earlier this week and at the end of last week. And we'll continue that just because this update happened today, though. We're going to be probably playing it for the next little bit. There's something called an expedition, which is a limited time event happening. And so we'll probably be playing that over the next few days and stuff. So it was good. I played some Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall as it won the chat vote. Oh, so fun. I've actually, well, I was gonna say I've never played a an Elder Scroll. That's actually not true. I've played Skyrim. That's the only one. I've never beaten it, though. I've played quite a bit. We played a bit on stream a few years ago, but I have never finished it. I feel like I need to, mostly because YV is such a huge fan of it. And I feel like to continue to be his friend, I should play and finish Skyrim, or he probably will stop being my friend. So, but also, Thunder, I know what it's like after a stream, so if you need to lounge, lurk, grab a snack, etc., please make sure you do your post-stream care. Same with your viewers as well. I know what it's like after you've like finished watching a stream. Sometimes you need to just like stand up and not stare at a screen for a little bit. So I totally understand if you just need to lurk or something. I mean, more than happy to chat. But, I also want to make sure that you don't feel the pressure of like, I really want to just get up from my computer, but, I know. So, yeah, please make sure you take care of yourself. That is what I want you guys to take away from that. I've got to get ready. Oh, yeah, it's got to be so late for you. Now that I think about it, yeah, what time is it for you? It is 2 p.m. here, so it is still midday. I live in Alaska, so we are 10 p.m. here in Wales. Dang! Oh wow, so you're 8 hours ahead. That's wild. Well, I hope you get some sleep. Feel free to lurk. We're gonna be here. We'll be chatting. We'll be exploring some space. We're gonna be doing some paleontology. Because that is what the new update is. But this expedition, one has 6 weeks. It's Expedition 18, called Relics. It's a Spartan expedition to go on a journey alongside the whole community. The exclusive phase rewards earned on expeditions are available to all saves. Sign up for Expedition 18, Relics, to unearth the ancient treasures and recreate the lost beasts of the past. I'm very excited. So we get to choose some equipment. Since we're starting this expedition from our current save, you can do it from a brand new save. But since we're starting from ours, we get to send some stuff with us. And so I will choose a few things to do that, because we will need some stuff. They added fossils now. How does that work? So, in the game, there's been ancient bones already, which have just been an item that you can find in the ground and you just sell it. Like it's not like a physical object, I guess, like it just goes into your backpack like any kind of material, and then you can just sell it. Well, now there are a ton of different unique fossils that actually have a form, and you can kind of see it here, but you can now set up these different like displays and choose which fossils go in like the different segments of it. Like each display foundation or base has like 4 or 5 different pieces that then you can like mix and match different fossils and stuff, and then you can display them. What's cool, I think, is that they've added the feature where once you have like made a display, you can like package it and then give it to people if you wanted. So if you actually make something really cool, you can give it to people, which is kind of neat. I think that's kind of cool. I wonder, because they've said Hello Games is working on Light No Fire, which is sort of like a fantasy No Man's Sky. And they have said that a lot of the features from Light No Fire, they've realized are like really fun, and they've been adding it to No Man's Sky. And I am curious if this packaging aspect of like maybe finding something, crafting it, or making it, and then packaging it is some way that you'll be able to like trade with other players, or like sell to other players, or something. That seems like a mechanic you could use for a bunch of different things, whether it's like, Light No Fire seems, from the one trailer we've seen, there's like swords and bows and maybe magic. I'm curious if like there'll be things like maybe you can craft unique swords or staffs or bows or whatever, and then maybe like package it, sell it to people, or trade it with people. That there's a lot that they could do with that. So anyway, there's now these like stone guardians that like can fight you while you're like getting fossils. What else? There's a bunch of stuff. There's also just some like quality of life update stuff. I'm sure they will force us into seeing a lot of this in the expedition here, so we'll get to see for ourselves. I'm gonna choose some basic stuff that we might need. Let's put these here. Some of that. I'll take one of these. What else do I need? Let's get some basic stuff, like oxygen. Also need some carbon. Where is sodium? Where's our sodium? Should I bring ammo? Why not? Oh, we'll bring runaway mold. So there's our sodium. There is an expedition. Yes, it's actually live now. I didn't realize it. But there is an expedition. While we were on our BRB, I was like, wait a minute. Let me just check here. And then it was like, the expedition is live. And I was like, oh, I thought we had more time. I thought, because typically they don't start on day one. But it has. So we're getting into it. I already added wiring looms. What else could I need? I feel like we always end up needing, like, phosphorus for our exosuit stuff. Boop, boop, boop. I don't think I have any. That's fine. We'll let's bring some magnetized ferrite. Or it might be on my freighter. Maybe that's where it is. I only have a little bit of ferrite dust. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Anything else? We have 4 more spaces. Let's bring... we didn't put silver. We have so little silver. It's fine. Just in case. Throw some metal plating on there, sure. Some quantum computers, sure. I guess we'll put more runaway mold. Alright, and... I've been bringing these... to sell. How much would that be? Okay. Oh, let's begin. Start expedition. Let's see. Again, I have not looked at the log, so I don't know what the quests are or anything, so we'll have to take a look at that. I know some of the expedition rewards, but I don't know all of them. I know there's a new backpack, some armor. Oh, there's a new staff that looks wild. I don't think I'll use it. I like the one that I'm using now, but there's one. There's a new staff that has a skull with like horns on it. It looks wild. It looks scary. It looks like a necromancer would use that. If you're going for your necromancer, like RP, it's the staff for you. Ooh. I don't know if I've ever seen the ruins have like different colors. Is that new? I've only seen them be like gray.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online.
Is that my ship?
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
All right. Very pretty planet. Let's take a look at this log. I mean, expedition. There we go. All right. So. Hope Hans, thank you for the hydrate. What do we have? We need to locate our ship. Collect ancient artifacts. Report to the GPS field office. Collect a complete fossil. Defeat an ancient guardian. Reassemble an avian skeleton. Discover 10 minerals. So that's just scanning. And we get some posters for decoration. Report to the second GPS dig. Collect a complete fossil. Reassemble a biped skeleton. Discover 10 creatures. Eliminate 10 hazardous Floridas. Eliminate hazardous flora. Very different. Adopt a companion. Bite-sized. Analyze recovered data. Okay. That is probably a like something we get while completing stuff. Living fossil companion egg. Okay. Oh, that's right. You get a special pet for doing this. It's like a bone creature. Reach the third rendezvous point. Collect a complete fossil for the Galactic Paleontology Society. Assemble a complete fossil exhibit. Photograph a group of ground creatures. We could probably do that so fast. Fishing rig plans, exoskit plans, bionic lures 40. Okay. Catch a whispering or bleached bonefish. Oh, so there's a new fish. Reverse paleobotany. Discover 15 plants. Okay, we can do that. What do we get for that? Oh. Trade fossils with a specialist collector. All right. Report to the fourth dig site. Collect a complete fossil. Assemble another reptilian skeleton. Excavate 3,500 units of terrain. Easy. Excavate 80 bones. Whip up a delicious bone broth. Okay. Present a dish of bones to Iteration Cronus on the anomaly. Also, I didn't check. What was the reward for this? Basilisk Crown Multi-Tool. That is the staff. This we get the Livingstone Hardpack Jetpack. Then Dig 5. Report to the final GPS dig. Complete a fossil. Reassemble a protoform skeleton. Search dung samples. We got to remember to do that. We need to feed animals and search through poop. Investigate memory stones. That's going to be on like the... Oh, there's probably some here. Stone Ghost. Defeat 5 ancient guardians. And then sell fossils up to 2.5 mil. Okay. So, in our backpack, what do we have? Is our scanner... Okay, we can scan things. No, we cannot. No, we can't. Let's scan a bunch of stuff. Sign up with the Galactic Paleology Society and join the community. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, we already looked through all of that. Yes. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen, come on. There we go. Ruins that are, like, different colors. What is that, also? Sentient plant. Do I know what that is? Let's check a look. Oh, it's those. Okay, yeah. Do I have? No. Okay. So we need to scan a bunch of stuff. That's like easy. We need to scan plants, animals, also, I guess I should get into my ship just so, like... Also, it's great that this, planet is, like, a perfect planet. Like, it looks like... I mean, unless there's a storm that... I mean, it could happen. But, like, for the most part... We might as well do as much as possible here, because it's going to... This might be one of the easier planets. Can't scan those anymore. Right? Yeah. There's actually not a lot of flora here. The ship communicator registers an incoming message. The frequency is unusual, broadcast on an antiquated bandwidth, but the signature is identifiable. The Galactic Paleology Society. Ah, yes. Something specialist. Bring something, collect something bones. Something, earn big money. The alien babbles enthusiastically, not seeming to mind whether the specifics of their words are understood. Dust floats from their hands as they gesticulate. Attached to the transmission are details of an excavation schedule plotting out a series of dig sites spread across multiple worlds. A collection of valuable relics are listed, offered as reward for participating explorers. Accept schedule. The Galactic Paleology Society representative appears delighted. The first directive on the schedule is not a request for fossils, as I had expected, but a request for artifacts. Perhaps this first phase is a test, a measure of my excavatory skills. Crushing it. Let's let me see. Is there anything? Ooh, this planet is very pretty as the sun is setting. Do I need to go in there? What did we get? Prepackaged personal refinery unit, starship fuel, signal booster plans, surge battery plans, and 12 Gek words. Okay. It's prepackaged, so we don't need to... There we go. All right. Actually, hold on. Discover 10 minerals. There's really only, like... Surprised how few plants there aren't. Do I need to go in here? This doesn't seem like it's part of the... Collect ancient artifacts. Wait, use the signal booster? What did that say? Use the signal booster given to you to pinpoint a dig site. Use the terrain manipulator to excavate the ruins. Alright. Signal booster. Scan for ruins. To the way. I already don't like this ship. It feels so different than my other one. Can't wait to go to the anomaly. We can't summon it yet, I don't think. It just feels so... I'm boosting right now. It just feels so slow. We will all be fossils by the time we arrive. That is how slow it is moving. Will this be one of those places? It is, isn't it? Or it is, I think. Oh no, it's different. Okay. I'm very curious to see the like archaeological sites that are in it. Why can't... There you go. We need to unearth relics, collect the ancient key from artifact fragments, and use the keys to open large artifact crates. Yeah. Okay, so... Artifact fragment. Where's the other piece? Give. There we go. We have the 3 pieces, and now... There you are. Oops.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
You took up an artifact. What do we get? Base computer plans, prepackaged scatter blaster unit, band hazard protection upgrade, powerful frost protection upgrade. Okay. Over here. There's an animal we can scan. I should also look for those relic memories while we're here. Where are you? There you are.
Units received.
I saw one. There it is. Gosh, my backpack is so... I mean, my jetpack. So weak. Okay. And we need... 5 of those. Easy. I thought it was 10. 5 is very doable. I'm sure we could also do this like while we did the expedition, but this is actually hold on. Can I scan you? Yes. Since this is like a lush, perfect planet, this feels like the best place to do that. Also, I should try not dying. That would probably be advisable. Anything? Okay. There's another. Scanned you. I think it's 10. Is it 10 animals, trees, and rocks? Oh, we need to take a picture of ground creatures. Oh, 15 plants, 10 creatures. Oh, and I need to be destroying the flora. Okay, and 10 minerals. Oops, I don't think that counts. So much to do, so much to see. Where are you? Oh man. Okay. I think we just need one more. I bet there's some... Probably some rocks and stuff underwater we can... We got under here. There are these other fish that keep getting in my way, I think. There we go. There's one. Is that all of them? Discover 10 new species. Nice. All these fish. So many fish. Might as well get as many of these. get Supreme Radiation, Protection Upgrade, and Creature Pellets. That's good. We need to feed creatures and go through their poop. Alright. How many things are we missing? We need 2 more rocks. And 7 more hazardous flora. 4 out of 15 plants. Oh, and 2 more memories. Okay. These are all things we can do here. I wish it was daytime so I could see what things I have scanned. Okay, let's get out of here. Find have we scanned that? Yeah, we have. Yep. All right. Looking for 2 more memories. While we do that, we will look for hazardous flora. There's one. There's 2 here. Oh, there's 3 here. Perfect. It's like they want us to complete. Let's hide.
Technology recharge.
Okay. I need it to go away. The Sentinel is still looking. Maybe we'll... Well, since we need to dig anyways a bunch, let's go ahead and dig towards the memory stone. Maybe we'll loop back. Should just be 1 more. There's 1. Daylight's finally coming in. Been scanned. Ooh. should be that. Look at this guy. It's pretty cool. I like the spines. Perfect. Alright, let's see. We get Delicate Flora and Supreme Toxic Protection upgrade. And 10 Dirty Bronze, which is usually a good, like, selling thing. I bet it's daytime. Wish there was a way to, like, see if there's something you haven't been, that hasn't been scanned. That would honestly be such a great quality of life update if they ever did that. Like some way to quickly say like, oh, there's actually something here. Oh, we got our minerals. Prepackaged advanced mining laser, perfect. Supreme defense system upgrade and inventory slots ×5. Let's use those. Gay Lawnmower. Hello, I'm relatively new to No Man's Sky. I've been having the issue with the pilots not landing, and I see that the devs know about it, and it has been fixed on the experimental branch. However, do you not see in the note history how often they release hotfixes for these problems? Is this going to be an issue for a few months until they release the next big update, or do they normally release silent hotfixes after big patches like this? One, welcome in. Two, they will. This will likely be something that gets patched in the next day or two. They are usually when a new update like this comes out, especially with an expedition, it gets updated pretty fast. They usually, I think, know that a lot of things are going to break, and so it ends up being something that gets updated pretty fast. If it's already on the experimental branch, then it should be, I would imagine, updated overnight. They usually do announce it though. Maybe not in game, but I think usually either on their Twitter and or there's like a on the No Man's Sky website, there's a place for like latest patch notes. I think that page gets updated with even like hot fixes and stuff. So yeah, usually a lot of things will break and there will be random things that happen, and that'll be one of those. But they usually try to fix it pretty fast, and depending on what it is, it might take a few extra days or so. There was on the last update, or one of the last big updates, I remember there was an issue on PlayStation. I'm playing on PlayStation, where the water kept disappearing. We would be swimming, and the water would just disappear, and we would just fall down to the very bottom floor, and then you'd have to just try like jetpacking up a certain distance, and the water would come back. That took longer to update, and I think they focused on problems that were like affecting all platforms first, and then they finally fixed it on PlayStation. That one took a few days. I remember that being like 5 or 6 days before they got to it, I think. And then it would be like fixed at one point, and then like it came back. I don't know. So like there are little things like that, but they are pretty dedicated in trying to knock those all out. But I will say, I think last time it was a bit different. Their timetable was a bit different because the expedition last time didn't start for another weekish out. So I think now that the expedition, because they had one that was running before, and they ended up extending it because there was some issue that happened. So I think likely any of these, they can be a bit more focused because this is a much smaller update than last time. Anyway, sorry, that was a lot of info. They do that with the animals, but would be cool with the plants and minerals. Yes, Sassy, I would love that. If there was some icon or some way, maybe it's even like a different scanner mode or something where you can see like, oh, I have not scanned that tree before. Okay, great. Thank you so much. That puts my mind at ease. I had planned to do ship shopping today and was quite irked when I found this problem. I know, I was actually thinking about that because I did hear something about the NPCs not being able to land. And I was like, oof, if somebody was looking for a ship, this would be the worst day for that. Glad to know it should be fixed soon. Yeah, especially if it's already listed on the experimental branch, that means that very likely, it'll be very soon, I would assume. Within the next day or two, typically. Steam, what platform are you playing on, by the way? Are you on PC? Okay, yeah, then you'll get yours super fast. I think depending on, typically they try to have all the updates go out as soon as possible, but like, I know like the Switch lags behind a bit, and I think PlayStation 4 and maybe Xbox 360 also lag behind quite a bit. PlayStation, they have typically it's also within a few days, but yeah, I think oh, and then Xbox for whatever reason tends to lag behind, but I think they've been better at it. Before it was like the Expedition wouldn't even be out. So like it would be like 4 days later before the Expedition hits, but I think they've been better the last few updates. But your ship shopping days will be ship shape soon. Yeah, that wow. I'm surprised that Xbox 360 still gets support. Yeah, they try to keep those updated, but yeah, I think Xbox is like, for whatever reason, has lagged behind. I remember one of the expeditions, it was literally like a week or more behind everybody else starting off the expedition. And it was like, it was, I think from my understanding, totally on Microsoft and like the Microsoft store and stuff. So, if I recall, but, so have you started the expedition or are you just, playing on your save? And how long have you been playing? We still need to do that, but let me see if there's anything else we need to do. Collect a complete fossil. That's going to be after we get to the dig site. We can adopt a companion, even though I'm sure we'll get one later. Oh, take a photo. We should do that. There must not be a lot of plants here. Where is... Oh, it doesn't say, does it? Yeah. Dumb. I forget that it doesn't give like a plants amount. Okay. And we need to search dung samples, so it means we need to be feeding animals as well. But let's see here. Let me look at what animals do we have. Oh, wait. There's a bunch of animals right here. Let me take a picture. Easy. Kind of cool looking. Where was that, one with spines? Yeah, this guy. Oh, not you. We'll adopt the bigger one, I guess. And adopt. I am just playing on my save. I started playing last weekend, and I did the previous expedition. Dang, I think I'm going to wait a bit before going into this one. Fair. That is, so wow, you started last weekend, and you already finished the expedition, the last one? Because that is wild. That must have been, like, throwing, what is it? What's the phrase? No, not into the frying pan. Ooh. Oh, we already scanned those. That must have been like... There's an idiom. It means basically like throwing yourself into the fire, sort of, but Oh, that's actually the one I wanted to adopt, but whatever. That's in school too. Until the Lion's Den, kind of, but like... Anyway, that must have been very difficult, starting an expedition off and only having a few days for it too. So yeah, stressful. Gotta throw a tongue twister at you every once in a while. Fair. It was absolutely stressful. I'm sure it was because of the ticking clock to get the expedition done quickly, but it caused enough anxiety in me that I want to give it a break. I don't blame you. This one, it's actually you know what's funny is because I did the first one, or I did it a while back. I don't know if I fully remember what it was. Oh, it was the Titan expedition. That is a lot. Now, at least there wasn't like a lot of combat from what I remember, because combat can usually be a bit rough for people initially. This one has a little bit of combat, it seems, but oh, that's my friend. I need you all to poop. Poop, please. Can I also, toss a couple out. Let's see if, some animals come over. How are you enjoying it so far? What do you think? What is your favorite part? Yeah, the gas giant storms and trying to locate all five. Oh, we were talking about that actually earlier. Trying to find all 5 moons around it, trying to find water to fish on the gas giant. Yeah. Did you have trouble differentiating all of the moons and things? Ooh, poop. Yes. Yes. The last one, oh, the tornadoes. That's right. That was also bad. Yeah. So can you move? So, I think there should be at least one more poop. Right? Also, we need to do that. Absolutely, I must have circled the gas giant at least a dozen times trying to find the last moon to land on. I had to do it twice, once for my account, once for my boyfriend's account. That was the most frustrating part. Did you see the new quality of life upgrade, though, that they added at this one? To make it so much easier. There it is. Okay, we can fish now, also. Well, theoretically. I'm so happy they added it. A little irked they waited until after the expedition that I feel needed it most. Yeah, it is funny. I wonder if that was as a result, if like enough people complained about it and so they were like, you know what, let's actually make this. To be honest though, that is something that they have needed for so long. It's like honestly one of the biggest updates to me. We already tested it out I didn't know the expedition was out initially, and so we started on my save, and then as we were on our ad break, I checked and was like, oh wait, the expedition started, let's go ahead and begin that. Let's see, how much poop? Oh, we need so much poop. Let's move over here, and I'm gonna throw some more pellets down. Eat, my friends. Do you think they will do Twitch drops? They will not be doing Twitch drops this time, unfortunately. They always announce it with their in their patch notes, and there wasn't this time. No, I love when they do Twitch drops. But yeah, you're totally right. They did wait for that. And as somebody, one of the things that I really like about No Man's Sky, or like the thing that sort of interests me the most, is the exploration. And I get into, I was saying this earlier, but I get into how. Modes where I'll be like, all right, I want to find. So I live in Alaska, and so one of the things I love looking for is trying to find the perfect like ice planet that I think would be like Alaska. So I'm often looking for an ice planet with mountains that needs to have water, but I don't want the water to be orange or red. Like, I would love to find one that has blue water. I'll accept green if it's like a greenish blue, or I mean a bluish green, but I don't want it to be like all mountains. Like, I want it to be sort of varied. So I love like going on a search for those type and just being like, all right, I'm gonna find this thing. Also, if you ever find a white grass planet, make sure you put a base on that. That is very rare. Anyway, all that to say, it makes it difficult when I'm like looking for something in particular, and then like I just can't find the planet, or it's a moon or something, and it's just like, you know. So I am very happy with that update. I do love the game so far. I have not progressed in the story much. I only got to the anomaly. I am mostly just grinding up resources and waiting for my boyfriend to have a good chunk of time to play so we can progress together, at least attempt to. That's totally fair. That's awesome. A while back, ads are going. That's my bad. I didn't realize that. I don't know how much you missed or if you missed anything, but oh, Turbo! Excellent. Way to go. Thank you. I'm glad, because I just was like, oh no, I've been talking through the ads. I didn't even realize they were going. Typically, I like to run ads and like we BRB, and then, ooh, so much poop. And so that way nobody's missing anything, and I just didn't even realize that ads started, so that is my bad. Let me collect all of this. What does that put us at? Oh, we only need one more. Eat somebody. Base building and survival mechanics are a strong draw for me. Exploring is secondary to those, and I'm happy that there seems to be limitless exploration for that. Yeah, for sure. And also, like, base building, it will seem basic at first, but it can get wild. And especially if you're on PC, I feel like the options are even more. But there are things called glitch building. Once you want to start advancing your building skills, you should YouTube glitch building at No Man's Sky, and you will find that the things that people can make are insane. Like way outside the realms of what you can build normally. It is pretty crazy. You may have already seen some of that, so. I was distracted by poop. True, poop is definitely distracting, yeah. Okay, so we got that. I typically, when I do expeditions, I like to complete as much as possible before moving on. And honestly, really, the only a lot of this is like related to the main quest now, is like getting to the dig sites and doing that. Really, the only thing else is discovering plants. This planet doesn't seem to have that many, like, different kinds, and fishing. But I don't know if I can even. So I need carbon nanotubes. Can I make 3? No, I cannot. I need more carbon. That makes sense. Admittedly, I followed a guide to do the Titan expedition. I was not convinced I could figure it out on my own. Honestly, that is totally acceptable. I still do that sometimes. Typically, like, if oh, we have not scanned that. If I usually wait like a day or two because, or longer. I've waited, I think, up to a week or two before doing an expedition. One, sometimes I like to check, what people recommend to bring, if you're starting the expedition on a save, you know, you can bring items with you, and so sometimes they'll be like, just to make it easier for me, what do I need to bring? As well as I'll like read a guide or whatever. So I think that's totally fine. You know, No Man's Sky is also a game, I think, where it's like, play the game how you want. There are plenty of accessibility options. There's plenty. If you like the survival thing, you can even turn it up so that it's more difficult. If you don't like it, you can turn the survival things down to almost being completely off so that you don't have to like worry about it. So like, play the game as you will. So yeah, I mean, following guides and all that is totally, you know, whatever. There are some things I will say that are locked behind story progression. So like, make sure you do follow the story eventually. Like, for example, the purple class systems that were in the expedition. That is like post end game content, sort of, if you will. Like, there is a main quest. You can't get to that even in the main story until, or like, you can't get to those planets in the main story. You need to complete the sort of main quest line, and then that unlocks for you. I play as the invincible Sassy. No death for me on my main save. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, it's like, you know, do what is fun for you. I like some of the survival mechanics, so I've kept mine pretty standard. Though I will say, unless you up the difficulty of the survival, at a certain point, you will be like, I am unstoppable. Almost like once you get S-class upgrades and you're like completely maxed out, you're gonna just be like, okay, I nothing can kill me, just about. I was surprised by how many helpful bases were left behind at the rendezvous points on near the objectives. I saw one series of bases that had pickable plants, allowing for a quick restock of things in each phase. Yeah, so thank you actually for saying that, because that was where my train of thought was going, and I had veered off, and I don't know if we would have returned to that. So I was going to say, one of the benefits of starting an expedition late, quote unquote, is that you can often find bases that are there to help you. Like people, I've seen a lot of people who will say like, oh, you know, I found this base. Can I take stuff from it? Like, will that make people upset or whatever? And generally, it seems as though I haven't seen anyone ever complain about it. By the way, if you don't know, there is adjacency bonus for these things. Putting certain things next to each other will put like a highlighted border. Like, you'll see like these two have no highlighted border now, but if they're next to each other now, there's like a green thing. There's like a adjacency bonus. Putting like upgrades next to things is a good thing. Let's put that there. Oh, that is a supercharge slot. We'll save that for now. I don't know. Or wait. We'll figure out what to put there later. But yeah, so people will actually, like, once they've finished the expedition sometimes, or even while they're doing it, they will start building bases on earlier systems, like where there's like a rendezvous point, so that people can use it, which I think is very cool. I think that the No Man's Sky community is one of the best communities, I think. Kind of up there with like Animal Crossing, of people who want to just be helpful. Oh, I thought putting them next to each other is what activated the bonuses. Yeah, so it is. Putting them there, but you will see that there are also these technology supercharge slots. It means that whatever you put there will be benefited. So you don't want to put the gun there. You want to put like an upgrade. So this one, which is better? 31% recoil, or minus 31%. Plus 1 per burst. Minus 6% burst cooldown. Or, oh, damage. So we want to put this one here. And let's put that back there. And this one has mining speed. We'll probably put something better there, but right now we just don't have a lot. Let's do that. Dihydrogen jelly. Can we craft one? I don't know if we have enough. Need more dihydrogen, so we want the blue, this stuff. The combat does seem a bit, how do I put it, lacking. I think that's fair. It is quite simple. It is a lot of just kind of pointing and shooting. There are some guns that like people really like. I always go for like the spitter, something spitter. So there's one that's like, is it the something lance or something that's like the shotgun? It is pretty simple. It does not get too complicated. I wonder if we will see a combat upgrade for No Man's Sky soon because of, have you heard of Light No Fire? Do you know what that is? For me, it may be more user error than game mechanics, but yeah. I saw in the trailer for the expedition some interesting combat moments, so I assume that I am just too early in the game to see the more complex stuff. No, I just saw the mention of it at the end of the patch notes. Okay, so one, I will say yes. Like the stone golems and how like they were attacking and stuff, that is actually pretty fun. I was pretty excited to see that. It is pretty simple. We did fight a few on my main save. It is still kind of point and shoot. There are some different enemies that do get more like, that are just more difficult to beat, but it's kind of just like they're damage sponges and you're just shooting as much as possible, right? I wonder if we will see more advanced combat in the future because, so Light No Fire is a new game entirely that Hello Games is working on. Hello Games being the No Man's Sky devs. Except it seems it is like No Man's Sky, but fantasy. And instead of it being multiple planets and multiple galaxies, all players are on the same singular planet. It seems to be a very big planet to accommodate that, but all players will be on a singular planet. There will not be space travel, but it's like fantasy. So it shows like, instead of these different space races, you can be like humans, you can be like, there are animal races. There might be more than that. They showed like a bear person and like a badger person and a bunny person. So you can choose different, like, you'll be able to customize, I guess, your character by different like animal races, or if you want to stay as human. It seems to be more survival-y, I would say. Like it kind of had building like the forest, where in the trailer for it shows like houses being built by, like, you actually saw the different like stones climbing on top of each other as you like put it down, but I assume it's still pretty simplified building. But in the flashes of combat, it shows swords, bows, and magic, it looked like, or maybe some item that had a very magic effect to it, like fire or something. So the combat there seems to be a lot more complex. And they have said, and I think I mentioned this earlier, but as they are working on Light No Fire, they have been bringing mechanics into the game like this. Actually, when I saw the stone golem and how it like spun around as it was like attacking you and stuff, I was like, that seems very fantasy. That to me seems like a fantasy monster, something you would find in like D&D or something. This does not seem like too space sci-fi. They've definitely, you know, lore-wise roped it in, but I'm like, this seems to me like a sci-fi, a fantasy thing. And so I wonder if at some point we will see combat upgrades. I mean, I can imagine that like the Sentinels are very simple. They're just robots. They fire at you. They call in more. They have like the giant mechs and the robot dogs and stuff, but they like all kind of operate the same and you defeat them the same. I wonder if they will eventually add more to that down the road. And honestly, like, it sounds, by saying that, it's like, yeah, but No Man's Sky has been out for so long, and surely they're kind of done. But like seeing what they've done in the past few updates, they overhauled water because of Light No Fire. Before, the water was very stagnant. It didn't really move very much. Now when you're flying over it, the water kind of actually like ripples out. Now when you like jump in the water, there's ripples. If there's like they just overhauled how it works, and they didn't need to do that, I guess. And so it's very clear that they're still very much developing No Man's Sky and making it and adding more to it. Even them adding like completely new the purple class systems and stuff. It's just very cool to see that they're developing it. But anyway, you should check out Light No Fire because I'm very excited about that. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I definitely prefer a fantasy setting, but I also really like how spread out the player base is. I can move around and almost never see another player in No Man's Sky unless I specifically invite them. True, and I agree with you there. I actually do, though occasionally I have played with people, and I like playing like with a friend or something, but I generally turn multiplayer off. Also, that reminds me, hold on. Is multiplayer on? It is disabled. Perfect. And allow PvP? No one. Make sure, I mean, my multiplayer was disabled, so it's fine. But for everyone else, make sure if you have multiplayer turned on, make sure you turn off PvP. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. Except for griefers. Griefers are the only ones that want that. But I agree with you there, and I honestly think, so I will say, there are some people, like in the Light No Fire Discord, I mean, not Discord, subreddit, there are people who are very much like, I want to build cities, and I want to have the cities attack each other, and like, one, that's like not things that they have even said are a thing in Light No Fire. That's just pure player speculation and not wish fulfillment, but just shouting your wishes out into the void. I imagine if they are expecting that all players are going to be on a singular planet, I am expecting that the planet is going to be huge. So that I assume everyone starts off in different places. I assume... I have a feeling it will still feel very separate. I imagine it will be like the Anomaly, though, where if you want to, there are going to be hubs where you can, like, run into people and quickly, like... and I assume... My guess is instead of, like, the warp teleports, I assume there will be, like, portals of some kind. Maybe you'll be able to make a portal, like, collect some rocks, collect some kind of magical items. Now you can make a portal, and you can set portals in different places. Or if you have some kind of... I assume it'll work very, very similar... where you can maybe put in certain coordinates if you wanted, that kind of thing. But regardless, I imagine that you'll be able to turn off multiplayer, and I'll be okay with that. That I have, by default, multiplayer turned off for No Man's Sky. I generally am not looking to play with random people. Again, the only exceptions have been if I've played with friends, just about, so... Mage at Heart, the staff is specifically why I forced myself to do the tight... it's a good one, too. I have it on my main save because it matches... so this is what my character normally looks like. It's a Gek. Definitely pay attention to any lore that has to do with the Geks because they have a very interesting and fraught history. But because I've made a little... Because, again, I've been trying to find, like, an Alaskan planet. I've themed my Gek to be blue and white, to kind of like an ice Gek. He's got his little coat on, or poncho, I guess. But the staff being the stone gray and the kind of bluish white light or whatever, it's perfect for him. So I was like, this is what I want. Learning from their new game to improve the old game, that's a fantastic development team, I think. Yeah, and I'm sure you've heard about, like, No Man's Sky's initial release and how poor it was. But they have, like, made this game out to be incredible. And I actually bought the game at release. And I liked it for what it is. I really like exploration, so I, like, finding planets and stuff, I thought that was great. I stopped after like a month though, and I was just kind of like, okay, well, maybe I'll come back to it, and I didn't. But a few years ago, while streaming, I saw, I forget which update it was, but it was like they had the mech in there, and like I think maybe like the settlements or something, and I was just like, this someone named the Rock Captain Steve. That's incredible. I was like, I'm kind of curious, and I then got sucked in. We played it for so long, and now every time there's a big update, I always play it. I love it. Wishful thinking, yes. Why does it default to on anyways? I don't know. That is one of the things that people have like desperately asked Hello Games to do, which is to make sure that PvP is off by default. I don't know why that is something they have yet to do. The initial release debacle is what made me not get the game for so long. Yeah, totally understandable. I have friends who have felt the same way, and I mean, when they say that, I'm like, I do not blame you at all. Let's actually go to that, because we need chromatic metal. But honestly now, I absolutely love it. I will lose time playing it. Because again, it can be very Moorish, where as somebody who likes to explore, like, we were actually on my main save earlier, and one of the things that I've been looking for also have been white grass planets, and I had found one. And so we were on it just a little bit ago. But like, again, for me, trying to find certain types of... Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Trying to find different types of planets is like my favorite thing, and I'll very much be like, all right, I'll get in my freighter, we'll warp to a new system. I'll be like, are there any ice planets? Yes, great, let's go check it out. Let's see if it fits what I'm wanting. Nope, then let's go to the next one. Like, I won't waste any time. But it can be very much like, all right, one more system, just one more jump. Just one more jump, and then I'll go to sleep, and then it's like 3 hours later. Okay, you answered. What was? Oh wait, do you fully explore planets you come to before moving on? Yeah, typically no. I'll maybe check out a few things. I have very specific tastes for what of things I like. For example, I like planets that have lots of trees, like actual trees. There are some that have like no trees, but instead they have like the mushrooms. I don't really like those as much, even though like the mushrooms glow and they look really cool. Like, I'll give them that. But, need more copper. It's cobalt. Cobalt. That's copper. Let's go over there. But so like, I'll often like maybe stop in, check it out, look it around, and be like, all right, do we like the trees here? Oh no. Fine. Let's dig our way out. Do we like the trees here? Do I like any of the animals? I do like having pets. I think the pets are fun. And there are some cool ones out there. So like, I'll go on a search for the different kinds, and I'll just see like maybe, I won't go and scan every animal, but I'll maybe just look around and see what animals there are. So I don't know, it just kind of depends. Whereas I will say, like, a friend of ours, Talanus, who I played with, I had convinced him to get the game and stuff. He loves to explore planets fully and like loves to scan all the things. I think he's like kind of broken from that now. I think I convinced him not to stick around for everything. Because like at some point I started a new save to play with him. And I think at some point I was like, where are you in the story? And he hadn't really progressed very far. And I was like, okay, let's get you past a certain point. And so we did a bunch of missions together, or I just kind of went alongside him as he like completed the missions. But at some point I was like, how many? So it does show you here under catalog milestones. One of these will show you, yeah, space exploration. It'll show you how many systems you've discovered. I was like, how many systems have you been to? And he was like, I've been to, what was it, like 10 or something? I was like, what? And I checked and I had been to at that point like 80 or something, maybe even more than that. And I was like, Thomas, there's so much more out there. it's you can just keep exploring. There's like, so you might find like a better planet or like something. But he liked, I think, to go to a planet, look around, really like soak it in, check out the animals. Maybe he'll start building a little base there. Like he was very like, you know, not meticulous, but like just played it slow, which is fine. Like that, I'm not saying he was playing wrong or anything. But it was more just like, we need to get you to see the world. There's so much more out there. Cue Aladdin. We built bases on our starter planet, which is an extreme hot volcanic planet. That's a tough one to start on, where everything is basically dead and scorched. It's home, not because we like it, but because I can't find that last friggin' fauna to finish my last list. Oh, is it one of the cave ones, like underground? Need to branch out. I can show you the world. Yeah, exactly. That was basically the space. Rare underground. Those are the worst. Those are absolutely the worst. Sometimes I find if you, like, and I will say, I do typically, like, when I start a new save, if I've started one, I do find that the first planet, I always kind of like I stay like on for a long time. Like I will try to build a base there. I'll try to find everything. It feels like home. I have seen some people say, and your mileage may vary, but look around for like an open cave if you can, and then save and quit and reload. See if it'll spawn in an animal. Sometimes also if you can find a like a building that is next to one of those, for whatever reason, if you like stick around and just like stay there long enough, sometimes they'll just like spawn as well. You know what's funny, Emmers, is Yvy and I have said that we will duet that song when I'm in Australia. I don't know if he was serious about that, but I am. So I hope that we actually do that. No, yeah, because Yvy will sing Disney songs occasionally. If you can get him talking about a Disney movie on his stream, he will totally start singing it. And so we have said that we please next time you're in his stream, and for those who haven't followed Yvy, Yvy1, there we go. The giant worm neighbor keeps taunting me with the, you haven't scanned this red dot. I keep looking up if I can scan it just to confirm every day that I can't scan it. Yeah, that is something I think they should, because you can't scan it. I want them to remove the red dot or make them scannable. Imagine. I will literally ask every time I pop in. Perfect. Excellent. I think he said that he will sing the Aladdin part. I will sing the Jasmine part. Even though he can sing a pretty high register. Okay. Now that we have this, hold on. Let me check this real fast. Where did it say something about a bonefish? Phase 3? Catch a bonefish. Toxic worlds. Okay. Isotopic, is that? Or blighted? This one might. I can't remember which is technically toxic. Because there's like nuclear and toxic, and I can't remember. I'll even bribe him. Perfect. I was so happy to hear he is such a T4S. What does that stand for? Team 4-star? What is that? I don't think I know what that is. But yeah, I think I will leave thoughts for Santa. Yeah, I'm just like, I can't, what is that? But yeah, I think I will leave behind the goal of building a settlement. Yimid! I think I'll leave behind the goal of building a settlement like base on every planet we come to. I will regret it later, but I don't want to get burnt out on it being burnt out. Yeah, no, totally. I think that, well, and, you know, I find actually that building smaller bases is honestly, like, really satisfying. Like, if you build a small, like, confine yourself to, like, I'm going to build a small base, like, 4 blocks maybe, like 4, like, panels, in shape, or 5, you know, like, something kind of confined. You can make some really, like, cozy homes, which is really nice. But I tend to build, well, one, recommendation. If you find any planet that you think I might want to come back to this planet, this is what I recommend. One, do I have enough? Yes. Put a base computer down and name it something that you will remember why you want to go back there. For example, there are plenty of white grass planets that I want to go back to. I will put, I know for myself this makes sense. I will put in the name of the base WG. That means white grass. Or I might put, if it's like white grass with mountains, I'll put WG Mount. Or I might say cool fauna or cool animal, cool what, like, maybe I'll describe the animal or whatever. Because any computer base that you put down, you can teleport to for free. You can, like, in your base list, it'll just show up there. So if there's even a thought of like, oh, this is pretty, like, maybe I'll come back and put something down, or like, this is a cool animal, or, you know, it's good to have bases on at least every type of planet, like the big genre of planet, like ice or frozen, I guess is the biome, or toxic or whatever, because there are certain minerals that you can only find there. And so it's like, you might want to do that as you, like, find cool planets that you like, so that way you can always come back to it. Team 4-star, they're only responsible for the greatest, abridged, right, DBZ abridged. Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know, I didn't know they're, like, the name of the people that, do I need to stream DBZ abridged in your channel for a whole day? Because, no. I have watched DBZ abridged, not all of it. But I have watched a few. I'm so sorry. I got Yimit to chat by saying that. I think my new goal is to make a tiny base in each system. So trade posts, especially if it's 2-star or higher. One, this makes sense that you're ship finding now, because of, like, that you just started. And why that's probably more important that they land, because you're just starting off. For sure. In the anomaly, definitely look up different technologies that you can unlock. There is. Eventually, you can get, on one of the trees, you can get something called, like, a mineral extractor. And supply depots. Sorry, I got hungry. It's an unpopped kernel. There it is. So, when you're looking at this page, you will see here this list: cobalt, paraffinium, and copper. This shows you, one, when you're looking around these icons, this shows you what minerals you can find. But I won't be able to show you this yet because I don't have this upgrade. But eventually, for your visor, you can get something called, like, a mineral survey something, and you can look at mineral, gas, and something else, and power. These that are listed here are also ones that you can use these like advanced mineral extractors to mine. And those mineral extractors will just mine for you while you're gone. And so if you find stuff that you really need, like copper, for example, or what else do we use a lot of? Gold, silver. There's like, I mean, honestly, there's enough reason to have one for each of these. Basically, what you can do, what I start to do, and I will say though, it took me a while to get into like using those, but I'm like, oh, they're so infinitely helpful. Because then it's just like you always have that stuff. I recommend when you find like a planet that maybe has something that you like, go on a search for one of the, those like these special deposits. They are not like where you need to put those like advanced mining things are not where these blue icons are. They actually are like invisible. You have to use the scanning thing and it'll tell you if you're near one. And when you get to it, then it'll tell you like what class it is. Like it'll be either C, B, A, or S class. S class being the best. And really all that like the different ranks just is like how much it produces per hour, per real-time hour. But I love setting up bases for like mining and stuff. But then I will also at the same time I will often put a base down for like because I like the view. Like I'll be like, oh, this is great, or this is a really pretty planet, even if it's not near a thing. It'll be like, this is what I'm looking for. You can also find oh, you know, we can use the thing. Perfect. Take me there. I was about to look around for it. Not today. I think this is a toxic. Or is isotope, would that be nuclear? I forget. Do the mineral things run out? I was confused by why one would ever use it because the minerals I mine up are gone. So the one that is like the advanced mineral thing, it does not run out. It just stays there permanently. And really, like, if you find a C class one, it's going to mine slower, or it's going to mine fewer ones per hour. But you just can build more just to kind of make up for it. And then you have to connect them to like supply depots, and they just store infinitely for you. I mean, they have a max cap, but I mean, like, they'll just keep mining until the supply depots are filled, and then once those are filled, you can just empty it out, and then from that point, you can either sell it or store it somewhere, or, you know, one of your storage units or whatever. By the way, okay, no, we cannot summon the thing yet, the anomaly. Yeah, so, yeah, those, because you don't build them on those little, like, mining mounds, which those do run out. Eventually they will come back over time, but yeah. I mean, not logically, but as to why we would want to use them, right. As a game mechanic, yes. It does make sense, but right. But yeah, once you get used to those, it is very Earth-like. I have a feeling once we get there, it's going to be like the atmosphere is very green, but from a distance, yeah. That was kind of a game changer for me, though, figuring those out. But just take your time and enjoy. I will say, if you're on Reddit, the No Man's Sky subreddit can be very helpful. People seem to be really willing to answer questions. As well as just like, I mean, the Twitch community that I have found who pop in during these streams, I'll say everyone has been very nice as well. Usually very helpful. I love Sentinel ships. I know you're looking at at ships. I love the Sentinel ships. I think you might have to progress a little bit before you can get them. Did you find them on dissonant planets? I was told that you unlock blueprints through quests, so I've been limiting my blueprint purchases to things I felt I really needed now. That is fair. Sorry. I'm munching. That is probably a great way to start, I would say. Just to keep you from getting overwhelmed. If you ever feel like you're like, I want to progress really fast. Or something seems really interesting and exciting to me or something. You can get the little blueprint things and go to the anomaly and buy stuff as you want. But you do unlock quite a lot through just playing. I don't know if you unlock everything, but you will unlock quite a few things. Oh, these guys. These guys are always fun. Do I have any pellets? Okay, F4. Let's see if we can get close to one.
Radiation protection falling.
Come here. Oh, we're giving him that food from very far away. I wonder if they changed that. Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of that other pet I had. Bye. Goodbye, pet. Where are you? Where are you? Adopt? Annie, are you okay? Hold on. Pat. And perfect. It does seem quite small. I've seen some that look like they can accommodate you a bit better, but this guy's great. Farming is something that I am confused about. I have dirt piles in my freighter, but I do not have a way to plant anything in the dirt. I heard you get the recipes to plant things from the anomaly, but I did not see the recipes there. They will be, I believe, in the anomaly. They're considered a base part, I'm pretty sure. So, one, you can unlock them story-wise. There is a guy that ends up getting added, like, to your bases that is like a farmer, and he'll, over time, give you those recipes. But, if you just want to buy them now, I think if you go into the back of the anomaly where those NPCs are, like kind of in a circle, it's somebody on the left side. I think they're the middle of the three. And you'll have to go through the tabs. There's one that is just like plants. And I will also say something you should know. In almost every system, you can get 2 backpack slots. You can get one at the space station, if there is a space station that is like, that has people. So you can get one there, and if you call in the anomaly to a system, you can get 1 backpack slot there in that back area.
Extreme radiation detected.
It will, there is on in the back of the anomaly with all the NPCs, on the left-hand side, at the back. So left hand, it's it'll be next to the third person. There is a backpack slot, thing. So you can get 2 slots basically per system. You can then, if you jump to the next system over and call in the anomaly, that backpack thing will reset. And so you can get another thing. I may or may not have stumbled across the barrel fabricators. And I may or may not have amassed a metric ton of navigational charts. And I may or may not have gone on a drop pod search spree using said charts. Perfect. Inventory management is my nightmare. It honestly is, and it can be, I think, for a lot of people. And I will say, one of the things that I've loved, because this did not exist a few updates ago, but over here you can now sort your inventory. That was not a thing as of, I think that came with Worlds Part 1 or 2. Huge. That was like,
Radiation protection.
so this is not a toxic place, right? I don't think this counts. Toxic worlds. This is where I get confused sometimes. Yeah, I think this is nuclear. Blighted. What is blighted?
Extreme radiation detected.
Oh, I dug pretty low. Where's my plane? Or ship? Oh, also, like, you see how, like, the waves are interacting now that there's, like, a storm? Like, they're kind of, like, flowing now? That's new as of, like, a few updates ago. That was, like, them overhauling the water. I think it looks so cool now. There are some planets where, like, the waves get ridiculously high. Oh, I like self-sustaining base farming, being able to grow ingredients and food, cooking the food, amassing resources automatically. And they've actually, one of the things they did in the last update was like the food stuff. And now with like the nutrient injector, being able to give you stuff that like buffs you, it gives you reason to cook. So I really like that. Oh, look at this guy. He's a cool looking guy. I have not been scanning plants like a fool. Let's leave. This storm's ball. Just fair. Let's see. I don't know if I can't remember what a blighted planet is. Fungal mold. I wonder if it could be toxic. What are the games you like to play, by the way? Lawnmower. I have popcorn, but it's all the like little stuff now. So I have to sort of just like shovel it into my mouth. If any gets stuck in my beard, I apologize. But what can you do? Snacks. I got hungry. I've not eaten today. It's only 3:40. Don't worry. Oh! Okay, so big survival fan. Don't Starve Together, Valheim, Enshrouded, Elden Ring, Dragon Age, Dragon's Dogma, Baldur's Gate. Nice. I've played Enshrouded. I really liked it. It's definitely one that I keep being like, we'll go back to it. Uh-oh. I do not have, like, ship fuel stuff. I got into the survival genre a few years ago. My typical decision factor is, can I cast spells? Are there dragons? Can I summon? Excellent, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't love that? Enshrouded was very fun. I did not get super far, but I did really like it. This is silver. We need a, oh, let's go over here. Perfect. We need tritium. If possible. Yes. More. I started Baldur's Gate. I actually have not finished it. And by that I mean I only played like a couple of hours of it, so I'm like nowhere near. I've not played Valheim. I've watched a bunch of it. I've never played Don't Starve Together, but I also like, I've kind of gotten into survival genre a little bit. It's quite fun. I like base building. I like making things look cool. And so if there is like some freedom in the base building, I'm usually a fan of that. Same, we haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3 either. We got through Act 2, but we started over so much we got burnt out on Act 1. Fair. I could see that. I think it's also one of those games where it's a bit daunting to me, I think. Because even though I could play this forever, it's so easy just to pick up and you know, and then just drop it when you want to. I feel like knowing how large of a game Baldur's Gate 3 is, it's sort of like, do I really want to start that right now? That's how I view it. Are you a big D&D fan then? With like Baldur's Gate being a thing, or we have some D&D fans here. Love D&D. Love it. What's your are you wizard or? I love D&D type games. Fair. Like RPGs and stuff. I've been in a couple of campaigns. I've DM'd more than I have played. I would prefer to be a player though. But I know how to DM, and so therefore I'm often the DM. But I haven't played in a long time. But I like rogues. Rogues are my favorite. Get out of here, jellyfish. Leave me alone. This is one of the reasons why I don't like this ship type. I cannot see. I can't wait till we get the anomaly in this expedition so I can get my ship. Okay, I think I have... Okay, I have just enough for that. Perfect. Okay, let's go. Last time I played D&D was over a decade ago. I enjoyed it, but in general, getting everyone to focus on the game was like pulling teeth in a candy factory. Oh no. Yeah, that makes sense. So I enjoy aspects of D&D that get translated to video games. I feel that. It is a lot to manage. Certainly can be a lot to manage. Schedules also. Okay, I actually didn't even check. Is there water here? I don't think there is. So even if this is toxic, no fishing. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's move to the first dig site. We need a warp cell. What am I missing? Antimatter. Do I have... Okay, I have. What? Oh, and that... Boom.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Now let's see. If I jump once, can I summon the anomaly? Let's find out. But that's fair. I do like playing TTRPGs, but again, I haven't played in a long time either. But my typical go-to character type would be a magic user, and my favorite was the Pathfinder Summoner class, who could develop and create a summon from the ground up, adding traits to it each level while also being able to summon various creatures using standard summon monster spells. That's awesome. Okay, we can't yet. I wonder if we have to get to the first dig site. Let's keep going. See how far we can go. Oh, can we not go that far? Hold on. More. Craft more. Wait, I need... Dang. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Harsh blue globe. Oh. Is that abandoned? Yeah, it's abandoned. I'm using the thing. There it is. D16 camp. I wonder if anyone has stuff with there. But that's very cool. Let's see. I like hiding behind my summons and being able to pull an answer to every problem from another dimension. That is very fun. Funnily enough, this game checks 0 of those boxes. Actually true. Fair. I mean, but you kind of have the semblance of it with, like, at least the staffs. Oh, okay, so you see how this planet has dissonance detected on the little description? There is a ship type here that you can get that's unique to these planets, and they are my favorite. But you'll get those eventually. They are like the Sentinel style ships. All right. I need. Oh, very purple. At least there's a lot of plants here. We can scan a bunch. It looks like there is. I mean, light no fire will be nice because it does seem like there's magic. So I will be a fan of that. Let me scan you. Also, ooh, buggos. Very fun. It looked like, what material is that? Quartzite. Quartzite. Dioxite. Magnetized ferrite. I think. Let's go get some of that. Ow. Yeah, I tend to like rogues, but I try not to be that guy who's always like, I'm gonna be a rogue again. So I'll try to switch it up if I can. Come on. Runner! Welcome in, Runner. Oh, wait. That's actually very funny. That actually shouldn't work. But welcome in, Runner. Fist bumps are supposed to be disabled. I will refund you your points. Because, how did that happen? It's very interesting. Where did that come? Refund. There you are. Fist bumps are no more. Actually, we have stopped them. My boyfriend is home and got on, and I'm noticing that I cannot travel to his portal anymore. Also, when he tries to go to my portals, it just says downloading. You might need to be. Are you in the same group? Yes. That is odd. Oh, it is this, isn't it? Okay. That seems... So, okay. I do know... There's a couple things that I know. And I don't know if this is it, or if it could just be it could be something else. You know, granted, it's hard to tell sometimes because of like, because of a new update. It could be this. Do you have multiple? Have you made multiple bases on the same planet? And are some of those not showing up, or just none of those are showing up? the reason why I ask is because I know that there's something I can scan. When you're playing in a group, only one of your bases per planet can show up. So, like, for example, if I was playing on this planet with a bunch of friends, if I made 3 different bases, only one of them would show up here for them. And it's always the last one you go to upload or like have saved. So if you go to a base computer, there will be an option that says upload. That one will be the one that they can see. I've not made multiple bases on the same planet myself. Well, one had 2 bases on it, but I deleted the other one. Okay, yeah. So that doesn't matter. I've not uploaded any of my bases. Maybe that's why? Perhaps? Could be. But I feel like if you were in the same group, you should be able to see it. So I am not positive on that. Maybe he needs to go to it again, and then it'll, like, load. Like, if you're able to use them before, but maybe uploading will prevent this issue. Yeah. And I think it also probably might have to deal with, like, I don't know if it'll save. I wouldn't be able to check that now anyway, because I'm in an expedition. It might not save your friends' bases permanently, but it will show them if you're on the same planet. Like, is there one here with the icon? There may not be another base here. It, like, I have played. Oh yeah, like wait, where is that? It's on the map. Is it in? It's on my compass. There, it says there's. Oh, there it is. So like this, it will show up. It should show up like this, where maybe it'll be a white icon instead of a purple one. But it'll be like there is a base over here if you're on the same planet. It may not save them permanently in the base list, but it should keep them somewhat around. The reason why I say that is because I think when I was playing with my friend Talinus, like if I tried to go back now to his bases, I don't know if it would show up for me, but I know that if I go to those planets, I can still see them. So yeah, I don't know. So some of the online stuff is a bit tricky, and is definitely as a result of, like, it being an old game. And it's just like, okay, yeah, this, you know, it's showing its age quite a bit. But I think that, I need ferrite dust. I have magnetized ferrite. That doesn't help me. Okay. Whoops. That is fishing. Where are you? Get ourselves some some ferrite dust then. We were able to use them before. Maybe maybe uploading will help. And yeah, it definitely is showing its age in terms of how online works. Is this different? Oh. Don't mind me. If you ever need to escape, did I just use ferrite dust for that? To charge that up? Where's my ferrite dust? I think I did. I don't see it. Yeah, I think I just used it. No! The thing I needed. Let's move elsewhere. Where am I? Where's up? There we go. But I will say, playing with people is fun though. Like I really enjoyed playing with Talinus and showing also people, other people the game and stuff. It's just been fun. Okay. Ferrite dust, please. I need those little stones. I also cannot see.
Technology recharge.
What are you? Pure ferrite? You need ferrite dust. Okay, where are you? Ooh, yes. Scan first. There we go. We need some more Johannite. We need to find a bunch of these. Well, so pure ferrite. This is the annoying thing. Pure ferrite, when you refine it, becomes magnetized ferrite. And magnetized ferrite, when you refine it, becomes pure ferrite. But ferrite dust becomes one of the other two. I can't remember. So I think there is, you will find on that like resource list, like this planet resource list, occasionally you can find something called rusted metal, I think is what it is, or something. So so if you have ferrite dust and you refine it, it becomes pure. It becomes pure, and if you do pure, it'll become magnetized. But if you go to magnetized, it will become pure. And so like you can't get it back down to dust, which seems weird. You think you would be able to. That's because that would be like the easiest thing to do. I feel like. To me, it makes sense that that would be just something very, very easy. But no, so you need to find something called rusted metal, and if you refine that, that becomes ferrite dust, I think. There are other ways to get it. I just kind of forget the ways, so I'm just like, I'll just find these rocks, it's fine. And I might as well get some carbon while I'm here. Yeah, it's yeah. Oh, that's pure. We don't have time for you. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Yeah, so some of the stuff is like the properties behind it sometimes are tricky to remember, and it's also like, but why is it like this? And there is no answer. How much is one of these? 50. Okay. We have enough. Oh, my starship is out of range. That's why. All I need is enough to get to the anomaly. That's really all I need and want, and then it will not matter. This will not be an issue. And then my ship will be golden. Because I can, oh, you know what? I can't do that. I don't know what I'm thinking. Once I'm able to bring in my ship from my main save, I will be very happy. Oh! Come here, guy. Oh, some meaty chunks. Those shields that you have attached to your hazard protection, I went around the space stations we have access to and collected some S mods, and I now have 3 cold versions of those. Those stack, right? Yes. When they are activated, they'll show like 3, and then it'll go one by one. So it'll extend the length of that. And then there are upgrades that will kind of give you like a percentage buff against certain hazard types, and those will help as well. Okay, is that enough? Boom. Let's call in my ship. Warp cell.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Let's see if this will get me there. Okay. We can call in the anomaly. When did that option come in? Maybe it just knows. It just like look. Let me just give this to you. I wonder... I didn't see it after their first jump. Maybe I missed it. Or maybe after I landed, then it gave me the option? Curious. Okay. On the last expedition, it was after the first hyper jump. Yeah, I didn't see it initially, but I also could have been talking and could have just missed it entirely. It happens. Okay, so, for the starship, we need how much? 2,800 nanites. We can. I should have put fuel. Next time, I need to put warp cells or something in here. Oh, there's some ferrite dust. I'm so glad I included that. Okay. We could try to sell these, which will get us something. I can also... there are things called... Wait. You can make copies of your starship of multi-tool. I didn't know so before. Yeah, so... whatever you have equipped when you start the expedition, like whatever is your ship that you have out and your multi-tool, you can bring that into this. You can also return to your primary save at any time, which is kind of nice. So if you need to swap those out first, or like if you forgot and need to do that, you can do that. But yes, so you can create a copy. You just need nanites to do it. And there, you can either, what I have done is, you could, so you know how in the top part it had like, you could bring certain technology? I brought technology for the purpose of selling. So that way I can just make a quick bunch of nanites, but I need to find a, system that has a, like a working, or a, that's not, like that station was abandoned, so no one's gonna be in there. Or you can, there's something called runaway mold, which I added to my backpack. That is when you, so if you search through Reddit, through the No Man's Sky subreddit or Discords or whatever, occasionally you will see people say, I've made a nanite farm. You know, and sometimes they're offering, you know, for people to visit their farm. A nanite farm generally is when somebody has found, there is a resource type called runaway mold. It also goes by the name of curious deposits. We're getting the music because we're the first time landing on a space station. When you're looking in your visor, you'll see sometimes you'll see a 3-star gold icon. And if it says curious deposits, that means that what you will find there is something called runaway mold. Runaway mold are these giant ball, spherical shaped mineral things that you can mine. The one thing is, when you start mining them, they'll start rolling. They'll like start rolling away downhill. So a lot of times people will first, before they mine them, they'll build a base. They build a little base to like fence in the mold, and then they will refine it. And the way it works is like, if you then teleport away and teleport back, they will respawn. Runaway mold turns into this stuff here, into your backpack, and you can refine it, and a stack of 9,999, which is the max, gives you 2,000 nanites. And so that is one way you can just sit there. I mean, it's time consuming, and it's like you'll want to upgrade your multi-tool so that mining is a lot faster, and that you get maybe bonuses to how much you know when you mine. But it is a way you can just sit there and get nanites. Do the mods that are on your tool and ship stay on there when you make the copy? Or do you need to transfer the mods too? No, they copy over. Your back, like whatever is in the storage do not, but your upgrades and stuff do. So like when I get my ship, it's going to make traveling in the expedition so much easier. Yeah, the expedition is going to be so easy. Yeah. So, okay, I just am here to sell this stuff. This is all the stuff that I brought over. How much is that? We are shy... Was it 2,600? 2,800? We'll have enough once these leave close. We'll see. Let's call the anomaly again. We can get there. I'll sell something. The runway mold thing is a cool idea, though. I've been farming sentinel drones for nanites. That's it. That is also a way to do that. And there are different ways, but runway mold is kind of rare. So that's why if you ever see curious deposits, I'll like chuck a base next to a set. And typically the way it works, those like gold star resources, I forget what they're called. Those gold star resources are like one type per planet. So if you find a planet that has runaway mold, it will have the 3-star mineral will be runaway mold throughout that planet. And sometimes it'll have like just a couple of those little spheres, or sometimes it'll have like 50 of them. It just sort of depends. So like people will find a planet that has a bunch, and then they'll like try to see how much they can, they can find. So it is 2,800. We have 2,500. If we keep this going, it's gonna take a long time. Is there anything else? I don't know of anything else that sells or refines into that. I wonder if I can sell. You know what oh, it sells for 480. Worth it, because eventually I'll get my own multi-tool, and I won't need this one. Salvage data refines into nanites. Okay, good to know. Let's go back to that space station. On the other hand, the salvage data, right? I don't know if we'll need... I'll keep the salvage data that I have, because we might need to buy something. Unless it just gives it to us. But I'm not sure yet. But this will make this part... Like, once I get my starship, it's going to make... Because really all we have left is the fishing, and then the whole, like, excavating, and then, like, going to the different dig sites and stuff. That'll make it go by real fast. We'll be able to... Like, I think we've done most of the time-consuming things. Fishing is maybe the next time-consuming thing. Okay, we have enough at least for my starship. We can keep the backpack refiner going. Just gotta keep it stocked with carbon, which... Boom.
Technology
Oh.
recharge.
Begin. Okay. I must away momentarily. Don't die. All right, sounds good, lawnmower. We will progress. Can't wait to get my ship. It's gonna be like we needed to do combat or something, and okay, hold on. While I'm here, let me go ahead and move these over. Okay. So I can load a bunch of this stuff on there. And give Starship. Perfect. How much is the multi-tool? Is it 2,000? 2,000. Okay. We definitely don't have enough, but that's fine. I'm not as concerned about that. Move this over. We don't need that. Move that. Is that Starship fuel? It is. Let's sell that later. Just trying to free up my backpack. I left stuff here, right? Yep. Starship. Oops. Actually, that should go into my backpack. I brought so much stuff that we don't need. That's okay. I'll go... Sodium, copper. Perfect. Okay. What do I want to do? I need to move... Oh, ammo. Alright. So now we should be golden as far as getting to the next... to the GPS field office. I feel like we could potentially beat this tomorrow. Just depending. Maybe unless the the mining is just really difficult or something, but look at that. That would have taken us so much. We would have had to mine so much ferrite dust. Yeah, we'll probably go for another 15 to 30 minutes or something. I'm very hungry. Still have some work to do. I have not eaten. Okay. Go. We zoom in. Oompa Loompa Museum? Oh, hilarious.
Technology recharge.
Is that a moon? That's no moon. If they added a Death Star to the game, that would be wild. But, I mean, it'd be incredible. They should add, like, a ball-shaped freighter. That would be so cool. I would give up my pirate freighter for that. I wonder if it's supposed to be here. Let's see. looks infested. But we'll see. Oh no, it's that way. I wish I had one of the cars. Oops. Okay, 500 units this way. Don't look at that marker, that is a lie. We have to be kind of close. Oh, Relic 1? I wonder if that's... What? It moved. Oh, right. We'll just go on foot. Also, is this a toxic planet? What is this? Where are we? Abandoned paradise. What do we have? Decaying nuclear moon, desert moon, toxic anomaly. Is there water? There is. We'll go to that after this. We're on our way. I wonder if this will be one of the dig sites. Like, they added these new, like, things you can find where it's like, yeah! I think this looks so cool. I want to find one of these in my main save. Yeah. Look at this. So cool. And that light is very bright. But besides that, I think it looks awesome. Ooh, discarded dirt. Mine now. Some rusted metal. Hello. The Galactic Paleology Society agent catches my eye as they dust themselves off. You are new worker. Good. Many of you here. Friend, you have something for us? Show collected artifact. The alien smiles approvingly. They gently push the artifact back toward me. It is mine to keep. And that is mine to keep. We get avian fossil display plans, inventory slot 3, and Gek words 11. I like that we're a Gek, and these are all Geks too. I like it. Our friend is. Okay. So this is also new. This is where you can exchange fossils. Welcome. It is joyful to meet. Trader of fossils. Friend. Something. Browse fossil archive. Make a swap offer. That's right. There's you have to... Oh, there's a unicorn. Incredible. These are neat. Those would be fun to display. Dragon skull. Leviathan skull. Flesh Ripper skull. You love that. Love to see it. Okay. So, well, there are bones here, so I imagine I'm assuming they're okay with us digging. Oh, had they already made? Yeah, they had. That's my bad. Also, does this have? No, it doesn't have a like a base designation, like a. There's not a
bearded man before you
And Captain
will
Maverick,
soon be your
thank you so much
full
for the follow.
famed
Welcome
streamer.
in. Are you also playing the expedition? Save point? I was trying to say like, you know how they have like the houses and stuff, like the house icons. I mean, maybe it is an unknown building. I was wondering if this would have like a thing. It does not, which is fine. I was just hoping we'd be able to find these easier. Collect a fossil. Collect a complete fossil for the galactic. What do I need to do for this? Not yet. I'll probably start tomorrow because for me it's 2 in the morning. So yeah, so you are in the UK, right? That's fair. It's fair to start later. Or you can start now. Just kidding. I'm 1 hour ahead of UK. Okay, fair. I am in Alaska, so I am, it is only 4 p.m. here. But that's awesome. How long have you been playing? Oh, and lawnmower. This is my ship, by the way. And it is my favorite. And I love it. And it is mine. I played from 2016. Oh, wow. Okay, so you from the start. I bought it at launch, but I stopped playing after a while. But now I am, you know, very invested in it. OG player, yeah, same. I think I played for like a month and then I stopped. But these I really like. These are the Sentinel ships. Look like a Transformer. Yeah, this is because it has a special wing type that folds out. And I was like, I must have. But what's cool about this ship type also is it can hover. So it can just like, you know, it can just, it's nice. If you're looking around at stuff, it's not always moving forward. The only difference is that it uses a different type of fuel for stuff. It uses these things, salvage glass, inverted mirrors, and radiant shards, which you can only find on planets that say dissonant on it. It'll say like a dissonant planet. And they're kind of harder to get. They're a little bit more time consuming. You have to kind of follow a quest. Like every time you find one, if you want that one, you have to like go through a process of getting it. You can't just buy it. Daz, look at you still playing. I know we're still going. There's a new expedition, and so I was like, let's keep it going. But Daz, how are you? Maverick, what's your favorite part of the game? Like, what do you like to do in No Man's Sky? But Daz, how are you? How did you sleep? Yes, it's a smaller update overall, but which is, I'm fine with though. But there is some new stuff. There's now like essentially paleontology. You can like find fossils and construct fossil like arrangements, like if you're at a museum or whatever. There wasn't any other fossils here, right? No. Okay. No ancient bones detected on this planet. Return to space and search for a planet with featuring ancient bones. Fair. So, with my eyes closed, of course. Oh boy. But did it get formatting the PC? Why are you formatting your PC? Oh, so like this planet says dissonance detected. This is one where you'd be able to find that style of ship. There are basically for the Sentinel ships, or they have another name. I forget what it is. for this style of ship, they are like randomly, like I guess any other ship in No Man's Sky, they are kind of randomly generated. The one thing is that, so this planet here, it says dissonance detected. You will find one style of this ship. They will be in different classes, but you can find multiple of them, but it will only be whatever it is. If you find a red one that doesn't have wings, it will only be the red one that doesn't have wings that you find on that planet. You'll have to jump to a new system that has dissonance to see what that one has on it. That is sort of the ship search for these style of ships, is you have to jump to different systems that have dissonance on it, go to the planet, try to find one, and then see, is this one that I like, or should I jump to another one? It is weird, but I will say these ships sell for a lot. So if you want a lot of units, it's also a great way to flip ships. I like to help others, but usually when I play, I'm exploring all the time. I'm kind of the same. I like exploring a lot. That is probably my favorite thing to do in this. Okay, so this one has ancient bones, but this one is a toxic anomaly that should have the fish we're looking for. Let's go. Okay, I am curious. Will this take us around the planet? It does. Excellent. I'm here for that. 20 to 30 million, the Sentinel ones, yeah. Flipping ships is how we got our starter units. I did hear that Sentinel ships were the big bucks for flipping. Yeah, it sounds like we're talking about flipping houses or something. Like some money-making scheme. But yeah, yeah. Wait. It's sad. It's locking up? That's not good. That's very weird, Daz. I hope that fixes it, because that is no fun. You know, you should just get a Mac. This is the only time I'm gonna be able to say that. Our ship flipping was just for the regular ones using the distress signal charts. Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, it's very fun. The thing, what I like about this is there are lots of different ways to make money. Like, if you... Wait, is there water? Yeah, there should be. There should be water here. I should have looked more when we were flying in. I'm pretty sure I saw... Right? Or did I make that up? Did I make that up? Let's land and see. Indeed, done fairly exhaustive hardware tests, so could be Windows driver related, but 4 years time to refresh. Hopefully backed everything up. That always makes me so nervous. No, there is no water here. Bummer. All right, let's get ancient bones then. Oh no, my bones. All right. Let's fly. If I lose things, I'll be right. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know. As someone who does a lot of like graphic design and like video editing and stuff, it's like if I accidentally lose something like that, it's like so many hours of work gone, you know? I have almost 9,000 hours on my main save, so it's okay, not too much, but yeah. Oh goodness, so you're an expert. I have... What does it say here? Doesn't it say somewhere? Oh, I have 600. There it is. 678. And that's on PS5. 407. So I have over 1,000. Not bad, I would say. 9,000 is an achievement, though. 678 can't even. Oh, can't see. I'm mobile. Oh, no, you're totally good. Don't even worry about it, Daz. In the beginning of game, start game, you see your main save hours. Oh, that's also true. That would actually also have been great. But yeah, it looks like that's probably about right. Okay, we're gonna look for some fossils. Wow! Lots of them. Is that the closest one? Looks like it. Alright. Gonna crash out, 16-hour workday tomorrow. Goodness. Runner, I hope you have a great day. By the way, so it's actually very funny, because Maverick, you have 6,000, or 9,000, where is it? 9,000 hours, whereas Lawnmower just started last weekend. So we have the full gamut of player base here. So very new. I was gonna say, Lawnmower, do you know about the punch jump mechanic that people do? I don't think I knew about it until someone mentioned it on stream once. Yes, learned about it very quickly. Excellent. Then you are a pro. That's all you need to know. You're done. You've done it. Where did that go? Was I not? Let's go there. Now addicted to throwing myself off of cliffs. That still happens to me. Oh, and there's a bad guy here. I have a bolt caster. Surely I can take this, right? Oh, it's the giant one. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. My poor little blaster. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I've learned we can like shoot off its arms and stuff to stop like. Run, Gek, run. I don't think my bolt caster has like even any upgrades. Oh wait, am I not hitting you? I feel like I'm not hitting you. I'm not seeing any. Bob and weave. Dig underground. Hide for a second. He didn't account for me being a coward. Wait for that shield to go back up. Just wait. Just take a little breather. Aha! Revenge will be mine. This is like the basic gun. But hey, we're actually doing okay. He's having some trouble keeping up with the spinning around him. Done. But we need to defeat like 5 of them, I think. Let's see. Daz, we should play again for sure. It's so fancy with my little dashes. Yeah, I was actually impressed that Daz and I played, and the first thing he did was starting to do that. I was like, what? I was like, how do you even know about that? He was like, oh, I looked up, like watched a video or something. I was like, goodness, I don't think I knew about that until much later. I have 2,500 and still can't do the punch jump fly thing. Oh no, for me, I like punch first and then jump. It's like not at the same time. Like it's almost like a boop boop, then a boom. Does that make sense? Did any of what I just said make sense? Your blaster, GG, unlucky. I know. Well, I don't have. Oh, speaking of, I was gonna say nanites. I didn't have enough nanites to get my my blaster from the anomaly. Also, did I get all of the fossils from there? I only picked up one, but there could have been more. I just didn't really check. I think I was just more happy that I survived. Also, lucky with all these oxygen plants. Not that we need them anymore, because I got a bunch from the anomaly. It's fine. This is a cool planet. I don't really go to desert planets very often. I should. I should find, like, my quote-unquote perfect desert planet. And build something. Oh. Need for that hydrate, Maverick. Appreciate. What other, do you mostly just play, No Man's Sky? Or, by the way, you can just pick these up without even digging? Or what other games do you like to play, Maverick? There was one more, wasn't there? Oh, let me check. Expedition. We got... I'm actually going to not use those on this, because I hope to swap out my thing. Australia, perfect desert planet, can go for drive to change scene. I should find a planet and call it Australia. With me trying to find like an Alaskan planet, I should find... Okay, we do need to defeat 4 more. Maybe I should wait until I have enough nanites for my other one. For my... Wait, where'd you go? Okay, I guess we'll just look at it on our own. Okay, why is it saying go over there? Oh, maybe it wants us to go back to the field office. Well, you know, I'm already here, though. Hold on. Maybe we could sell these? Would we have enough? 300, 480, 480. That's at least something. What is 1,200, 2,000 units? And I have 1,300. Let's go up to the anomaly. Maybe we'll have enough to get my gun. I have a few games that I play, but I have 800 games but not installed, but I mostly play games before now. I'm not too much, but if someone wants to play something, it's not a problem to download. Oh, that's fun. Do you have any, like, are you mostly like a survival type of game? Villy, welcome in, Villy. How are you? How goes it, Villiam? Stares longingly at the ships circling his freighter. I like also my freighter on my main save is very nice. I spent a lot of time building it up. Valorant, Rocket League, Lockdown Protocols, Sea of Thieves, No Man's Sky these days. That's awesome. Been better? Oh, I'm sorry, Billy. That is no fun. I hope things do get better then. And if not, who do I have to fight? Who do I have to fight, Billy? Just DM me their name and address. For Lockdown Protocol, though I don't know how time zone it'll work, but for Lockdown Protocol, Stream and Daz, he plays community nights of Lockdown Protocol. He's a wonderful Aussie streamer. He's also been playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I love. Always better day with a jet stream. Thank you, Daz. Oh, I needed to sell first. I'm a dummy. Have I been to the space station here? Did I go to the space station here? Or was it in the other place? It was the other place, because I got my ship. Saturday night's good fun chaos. AEST. That's true. There you go. I have only watched Lockdown Protocol. I'm waiting a new game that's coming out. Jump Ship. Yes, Maverick. I am looking forward to that game. I was actually thinking about it just the other day, and I was like, I haven't heard anything from it, but it's supposed to come out this year at some point. I will be very curious to play it, and might even try to play it on stream. It looks very fun. Yes, it's on my radar. I do love a good space game, and the fact that it's co-op, like shooting, I think looks fun. And that's PvE only, right? Like you don't play against other players? Because I would prefer that. Not a big PvP fan. It's gonna be free. Wait, really? Oh, is it? I thought it was like a full-on, I don't know, adventure game or something. Let me sell some things to my brother Gek. Jet, I might need to employ you for Split Fiction. Internet hubby is working too much. No! Oh, I'm so sad. Never played No Man's Sky before. It got much better post-release. Yes. Villy. 1,000 times yes. Like 1 billion times yes. It is vastly a different game. They say that's going to be free, but if you want to get faster game before they release... Oh, right. Okay. Interesting. Do you know what platforms that's going to be on, Maverick? Split Fiction was one of the games we were looking at, but this one was on sale. True. I've been playing it with a friend of mine named YV1. It's been very fun. Very, very fun. Is it Steam only, or will it be on console? Do you know? I really hope it's also on PlayStation. Because I technically don't have a PC. I have a Steam Deck, which can handle some things, but yeah. I'm afraid, like with a lot of the newer games, that it's going to be quite like limited. Oh, we have enough. All right, hold on. Create multi-tool. Give. Perfect. Only Xbox and PC for now. No. Makes me sad. I have been enjoying Split Fiction though. It's very fun. Very, very, very fun. If you liked It Takes Two or whatever, very similar. Okay, where was... We were fighting them in the desert place, right? Let's go back there. Do a little shooty. Where are you? I just need to find the icon now. I see it. Wait, hold on. There you are. It's being covered by all the different bases and stuff. That's why I didn't see it. Okay. Sad. I hope it comes out on PlayStation because so I don't have an Xbox, and obviously my PS5 is more powerful than my Steam Deck. Though I will say I'm very excited about next week is the Switch 2 Direct. There's also a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. We might watch that at the start of stream tomorrow. We will play more No Man's Sky, but we might go ahead and watch that first. It's only 30 minutes. All right, where are you, buds? Let me see also. I have it equipped, right? The right one? Okay. Yeah, I've got the pulse spitter. We should be fine. Let me use the combat scope. I wonder if that'll help pinpoint their, like, weak spots. And Daz, now you have me thinking, I really should find a perfect Australia planet. I'll have to figure out what that means, though. Like, what things I want. Leave me alone. Total Rain, welcome in. Hi, I'm new to the game, and I don't know what to do with Korvax casings or Gek relics. One, welcome in. We actually have another new player, so you're in good company. As well as we have people who've been playing for a while. Gek relics and Korvax casings, I get confused because there is like the Gek relic, and then there's also the Gek, don't they have like two things? And one of them is for like reputation, and the other one is for if you're trying to find a portal. Both are for reputation increase. Okay. Because, like, I have them, and they take some place on my bag. Yeah. So I know occasionally, well, if you go to a space station, and you, if you're at a space station with Geks, you can offer them a gift of a Gek relic, and it will up your standing with them. What are the things you need when you go to a ancient site and you're looking for a portal? Are those also like the Gek relics and stuff? Do they give reputation? What is reputation affect? I kind of forget. You need higher reputation for like missions and stuff if you want to run missions at the space station, right? You mean glyphs? Well, like, you know, when you're trying to find a portal for the first time, you can go to one of those ancient sites, and if you get the thing correct, like it'll say, oh no, nanite foam, it's covered me in foam or whatever. Do I resist it or whatever? And then if you get that right, thank you so much for the follow. Do you go by Rain? What do you go by? Then if you get those right, then if you interact with the same ancient site again, it's like, give something and you can look for a portal. Isn't that also what those Gek relics and Viking daggers and stuff are for? I forget what it is. I'm only 10 hours in the game. Well, I try to explain what I'm doing most of the time. So, or if you have any questions as we're going, let me just double check. Gek relic. Okay, yeah, people say for the most part you can sell them for some early game money or speak to Gek individuals, for example, this is for the Gek relic, and offer some of them the relic, which will increase your standing with that race. You do find a ton of them as you play. What is the how to find portals? So, I mean, you could get a map for them, but... And then, okay, yeah, so if you go to, like, an alien relic site, one of those, like, alien-shaped buildings, you can then give them a relic, and it'll point you to the direction of a portal. But they're not, like... You can find them. If you need more, you'll be able to find them down the road. You'll be okay. All right, let's... Hello? This feels so much better. Denied. Oh, no, he's still alive. Oh, he at least got one hit in. So we need to find 3 more. They look so cool. I honestly feel like this is something they made for Light No Fire, and then we're like, let's add this to No Man's Sky. Oh, so I will give it to the spaceship. Sometimes the you will fly around, and sometimes they will ask as well if they're looking. So yeah, you might, that might be where you need to go. But yeah, Des, I'll need to figure out what, because like for Space Alaska, I have like things in my head that I want. Like I'm like, there needs to be like they have like the kind of like, there's a type of tree that's like a pine tree. There must be a predator animal. Like I usually want like the pine trees. I want there to be water, and I want there to be mountains because Alaska, and we're built on the water. Like anchorages anyways. And so I'll need to figure out what I want Space Australia to have. Probably water. Rocky? Does it need to be more like rocky stuff? Do I want tree? Like, I mean, I know you guys have trees. Like, that, like this kind of tree would probably work. I'll need to figure out what qualities encapsulates Australia, and then I'll need to go on a search. Okay, let's get... Oop, I have the wrong thing equipped. Also, there's a sentinel here. Should I be concerned? I literally just jumped into that. I didn't even, like, try to dodge. I was just like, kill me. Did that count? Where are you? Wait a minute. Okay, it did. We need one more. Yes, we have trees. Yeah, but I mean, like, I need to figure out what kind of tree. I know you guys have, like, what's the... You guys have, like, a very iconic tree type. I'm forgetting what it's called. Gonna go to sleep. Also, I speak 5 to 6 languages: English, German, Polish, Turkish, Slovenian, sometimes Russian. So yeah, nice to meet you. Good night. I hope you have a good one. I forget how to say good night in German. Don't remember. Eucalyptus? Is it Guten Nacht? Well, Guten Nacht. That's very cool. Well, thank you for popping in, Maverick. We hope to see you around. I'll be playing more No Man's Sky tomorrow. Oh, one more small help. I need to make, yes. I need a refiner that has the 2 slots. I think for that, have you unlocked the anomaly? The trees koalas eat. What are the ones that are like... Don't you guys have some that are like really tall? Am I making that up? Am I describing any tree? Oh, there's one. Palms? I don't know. Hold on. Iconic Australian trees. Maybe I'm thinking of... Maybe I'm actually thinking of, like... I don't know. It's hard... I'm not sure. I know I have seen photos, and I have been like, we definitely do not have this tree here. And it looks so cool. So when I get over there, I'll have to actually, like... I'll have to point them out. Let's see. If you can get a freighter, you can build a large refiner room that allows for 3 items. Yeah, so there is also there's a large refiner and a medium-sized refiner that can do 2 and 3. or the refinery rooms, or if you go to the anomaly, there is an upgrade to make your personal backpack one have more than one slot. And so you'll have to research that. Describe, they're tall, they got leaves. There's usually a trunk part and then leaves atop. Sure, the anomaly one is better because you can fit it in a smaller space. Yeah, true. I need it for a freighter build. Didn't open that one yet. Yeah, I think try going tall, got leaves. Yeah, I would try going to the anomaly if you can. And if you haven't unlocked it yet, keep progressing through the game and you'll unlock it. And okay, we will after I defeat this guardian thing, we'll probably stop here. And we'll pick it up tomorrow. Just because I'm hungry. I have not eaten today. And it's 5 p.m. I should probably eat something. I'm out of jetpack stuff, so I can't do the little... Starting to get quite hungry. Famished, even. Alright. Good. The, like, boom scares me a little bit. I need, like, a combat roll. That should come next. I want my little Gek to be rolling around while shooting. Oop. There's like, there's no way to dodge that. Oh gosh. Oh, you know what? That's what it is. I forget. I kept on thinking they were like despawning or something. I totally forgot the patch notes say that the golems will self-destruct. So that's what's happening. They're like purposely being like, well, time to explode now. Guess I'll die. I haven't finished cooking yet, though. 2 more hours? What are you... Oh, what are you cooking? What you cooking? Also, if you don't know, if you get into your ship and then get out of your ship, that's a great way to save. That's all you gotta do. And it'll save your spot. Let me go ahead and clear this out, though. Salvage scrap, polished stone. Chicken snotty wraps? Snitty wraps. Okay, I was gonna say, excuse me. iPad autocorrect. I was gonna say, that does not sound good. Okay, so tomorrow we need to go back to the field agent, assemble an avian skeleton, go to the second site, kind of do more of that, get more fossils and things. We still need to catch a bonefish. Oh, discover plants. We can do that. Easy. Done. Consider that complete. I feel like it was supposed to play music there and it didn't. Right? We're crushing this. We should be able to finish this tomorrow, depending on how much yapping I do. Okay. Is there anything? So wait, yeah. Exchange fossils with the collector. Complete a fossil, reassemble. We still need to excavate more terrain. We need to get... Oh, we need to get a bunch of bones. Maybe we'll spend some time doing that. That will take a little bit. Report to the final GPS. Sell fossils. Easy. Might be able to finish it tomorrow. If not, we'll clear it up the next day. I think we will continue to play No Man's Sky for at least the rest of the week. And then we'll go back to Professor Layton on Monday. But, friends, that's it for us today. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Very much appreciate all of you. Really quickly, let me say thank you to Sassy for the 65 stream streak. Thank you so much for being here, Sassy. Thunder Ruth, thank you so much for the raid earlier. Again, we met Thunder Ruth through Yvy, so thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Captain Maverick Official, thank you so much for the follow. And Total Rain, thank you so much for the follow as well. If I want to buy a new freighter, what happens to all of the stuff I've built on my previous freighter? It either... I think it either asks you if you would like to transfer everything over, or just does that. I'm back. What we up to, Shady? We're leaving. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm fairly positive if you switch freighters, it moves it over. I'm pretty positive. Hold on. Before I lie to you.
This swarthy, bearded man before you will soon be
Hold
your
on.
fourth
Maybe I lied.
favorite
Did I lie to you?
streamer.
Yes. When you press buy, you'll get the option to transfer your base from your old freighter or start fresh. If it goes wrong, you can always roll back to a previous save. Yeah. So if you buy it and it checks out, just hit options, reload, autosave, it'll be back. And thank you so much for the follow, Lawnmower. I appreciate it. That's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's how that worked. Thanks for the stream, Daz. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming in. I hope you're enjoying Rebirth. You're at a fun part. You're at a very fun part right now. But friends, that'll be it for us today. We'll be back tomorrow with more No Mansky. And we'll probably just continue with it with the rest of the week anyway, even if we finish the expedition, because I want to do some fossil stuff on my main save, you know. So we'll kind of see what happens there. Yeah, Lawnmower just came in today. Just started playing some No Man's Sky this past week, it looks like, or it sounds like. So yeah, very fun. Thought you were always here. It's very fun. What was I gonna say? Anything else? Tomorrow we'll also watch the Nintendo Direct at the start of stream. Can't think of if there's anything else. But anyway, I hope you guys have a great day. That's it for us. Can't think of anything else. You guys are welcome to join the Discord. Follow me on the other socials if you want. No way! Nintendo Direct is... So, they announced a Nintendo Direct for tomorrow, but it's not related to the Switch 2. It's just Switch 1 games. Honestly, wasn't even going to talk after getting the answer about the updates, but you seem so helpful and not condescending. Well, I hope so. I aim for that. But I think the No Man's Sky community is very just friendly and nice, and I like to chat as well. So, and I'm here to help with No Man's Sky stuff because it can be overwhelming. There is a lot, there's a lot to it. I'd like people to be able to enjoy the game, so. I hope that people, I hope to help anyways. But yeah, so they announced today that there is a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, 30 minutes, and they said the Switch 2 will not be discussed. It is just Switch games. I assume, a lot of the games, I guess, are going to be, since the Switch 2 seems to be backwards compatible, I guess it doesn't matter, but yeah. So normal Switch Direct tomorrow, then a week from today, a week from this minute, we will already have the Direct 2 news. Now, or Switch 2 news. Do I try to stay unspoiled and then try to watch it on stream? Or do I watch it beforehand and just somehow avoid the internet? Interesting. That's what I said. I was like, weird choice, I guess. Why not just make that direct longer? But I don't know if their plan is just to like, if they're just trying to just be in the news cycle for the next week. Like, I really don't know what the plan is, but guess we'll find out. But I'm glad you chatted, Lawnmower. I